There we go. Hi everyone, how are you all doing? Hi McQueen, hi Moonrader, hi Sputnik, and those are all the names. Welcome, let's see. Just realized that working the staff to death has a different meaning in this game. They're already dead! What other meaning could there be? There is only one. And I mean, if they're dead, working them to living, that would be a bit weird, wouldn't it? Let me turn on my timer here. Okay. Let me skid up a bit. We all good, nice and comfy. And let me also make sure that the notification did work. It did. Okay, good. That's always good to hear. But how are you all doing today? You're doing lovely. How have you been since previous days? Or yesterday? We were here yesterday. Yesterday I was supposed to do the score tweak, but I ended up doing it just a little while ago. Like, as in probably the last hour I've been working on it, so I've already been in the code and typing things and making sure that was all settled and done. So we should be good to go in terms of scoring. Scoring was wrong. It wasn't me that was bad. The scoring system got broken because of new things and trying to change the tempo. It's good news. I think I fixed it. Bad news, or I mean, I guess semi-good news, when the prototype does get released, I'm sure people are going to break the game and break the scoring and trying to game the system. You know, there's only so many, handle rails I can put in the game to stop people from breaking it. And at some point, you just have to realize, okay, this isn't gonna work. So it's a matter of just accepting semi-defeat, only semi, a smidge. And I think it's gotten, or I've been able to get it to the point where if you play the game correctly, you get rewarded. If you try to game the system of the game, you don't get rewarded. As in, there's a way you get rewarded for typing on beat. And sorry you couldn't be here last stream, you had a school dance to go to, you got back at 5. I hope you had fun at your school dance and no worries at all. I appreciate you even coming on as often and as regular as you do, Moonrader. But yeah, I hope you had fun. I didn't go to a school dance. Yeah, no, that didn't happen for me. But I hope you enjoyed it. No, let me rephrase that. I did. It was just so forgettable. I didn't remember it, as it was like a one-night thing, and it wasn't fun. What was funny was that after the dance was over, everyone was waiting to get picked up, and it was weirder, and not weirder, I guess funny, but it was odd seeing people who had come in heels, not wearing heels anymore, just running around barefoot because they had danced in heels. So that was a surprise. I can't remember if I wore heels or not. It was so long ago, years, ages, eons, but I'm happy to have you here. As far as scoring system goes, I think allowing the player to play the game the way they want to is a good idea. However, all the same, I think it should be within reason. How it's set up right now is that... Oh, what was that sound? Hold on. It didn't pop up here. I'm thinking it might be YouTube? Yeah. Hi. Hold on. Fennel Striker, is that how you say it? Welcome, and thank you for the subscription. So let's see. Yeah. I'm thinking, at least the way the point system works, you get rewarded for being on beat. If you're not on beat, you can still make the food. However, you don't get penalized unless you are missing beats. However, if you're just typing and you're not actually playing the game, you can still do it, but you can't get a perfect. And that's what matters. I think you can get a passing. It's a give and take. I want people to feel like they do get rewarded. But also at the same time, if they don't want to do it, they don't have to, they're not forced. And I think that's fun. As long as it's not interrupting the flow of play. When I initially came out with the prototype that's on itch currently, I didn't expect to, but a lot of people were able to test and I was able to get a lot of feedback initially. So it was fun watching people and listening to people try to type on beat and get feedback that way. And a lot of people seemed to be frustrated with the way the scoring worked and how the metronome ticked and how they were able to type. So I wanted to make sure that feels good. Because if that doesn't feel good, that kind of defeats the purpose of the rhythm typing aspect of the cafe game. And that's why I focused on doing and getting the rhythm typing down. And the issue is because we added tempo so late, it's a little bit tricky to test. However, I think tempo's working now, so we should be good to go. Fingers crossed. But I think I fixed what was the issue. I say. And then I go to show you the game and it's broken again. I wouldn't be surprised. Let me double check and make sure the game is saved. At the moment it is. Wonderful. With that timer up, we can go ahead and go into full screen. Or plan screen. I think I need to rename this. But today is as followed. We're working towards getting that prototype finished and out. And that starts with actually making a level that the player can play through when they play in the game. Right now, it's just a lot of debugging and spawning. I just have a spawn button for customers, spawn button for Ghost. And we need to actually put these on timers and actually set up rewards so that we can have upgrades later on that the player can buy depending on how many customers they were able to serve. All of those fun things are what we're going to be doing today. But we're going to start with the pitch, then go into the planning, then go into the programming, do all of those things. Let's go into intermission. I'll be right back. So, on this lovely, what is it, Saturday afternoon, you seem to appear to be stuck in an elevator. And, since you have some time to spare, at least approximately 1 minute, hello, why don't I spend it attempting to pitch my game to you in this very business outfit with my very business glasses? This is a segment I like to do at the beginning of my stream where I attempt to pitch my game to you in 1 minute. It serves as a way for me to attempt to get better at explaining my game in as simplest and as quickest terms as possible, while also serving as a way for an introduction to people who may not have played the game before or seen the streams or heard about it before and just joining for the first time to be able to get everyone up to speed and serve as a way to introduction fun. At least I think so. With all of that nice said and dandy, let's go ahead and start that timer. I'll go ahead and go here, and when I start this timer, we go. That is all. So let's go ahead, 1 minute, and when I click start, it starts. And where are my notes? This is very important last time. Not really, but I feel more business when I'm holding a stack of index cards, so I do it anyway. Oh, okay, here we go. Which one are we looking for? I think I have a little bit too many of these stacked notes. Too many, far too many. Oh, okay. I think, yes, I found it. Okay, when I start, we go. And, oh, forgot. The game in question is, bam. Bam. Necrotype Cafe. Alrighty. And go! Welcome to Necrotype Cafe, a rhythm typing cafe simulator where you play as Gabriella, a necromancer who attends a studious school of wizards. And she's sent there to become a necromancer, but she doesn't want to become a necromancer. So instead, she becomes a baker. She finds an abandoned part of the school where she can serve customers, which are her fellow students. Students come in, ask for orders, and then it's your goal to serve them food. How do you serve them food? You have to play a rhythm typing game where you cast spells in the terms of poems. So you type out the poems in order to summon food and serve it to customers. Different customers come in, they want different things depending on their class and flavors, so it's a fun rhythm typing game of just serving customers, typing to the beat, making sure you also manage the enemies in the game known as ghosts. Ghosts have to come in and you have to serve both customers and ghosts. Ghosts want stuff, customers want stuff, and it's supposed to be a fun, fast-paced, cafe sim, while also serving as a fun way as typing on beat. And that is the timer. I think I did a lot better. I wasted a lot of time, but I think I did a lot better. So the question is, are you sold? I feel like, compared to, I think, the last four times I've done it, that was some of my more best work. With that said and done, now let me move this back over here, and I can show you the game if you weren't sold. Let me show you the current prototype we have brewing up at the moment. And since we are no longer in business, I can go ahead and, where are we at? Take off my business apparel. I am now wearing my smarts apparel and grab good old Bobby for emotional support when it comes to bug testing and everything. And let's get into Godot. Let me make sure Godot's open. That's step one. All right, Godot, and transition. I also feel like I'm not looking like okay, that feels a little better. Okay, so here we are. We've done some work, and I'm just going to go over what we currently have in the game, and then what we're going to be trying to tweak and adjust for today. And I can go ahead and press play in the game. Let me go ahead and mute said game. Reopen this so it can be heard, and then I can go ahead and open here. And here we are in the game, and you will give, was that 1 million? Hold on now. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. I think that's 1 million. Tell you, I like math, but numbers. So you'll give me 1 million for 5% equity in the cafe. Take it or leave it. 5% is a lot. I'm not sure I'm willing up to give 5%. 3%, then we can talk. Only 3 though. 5% is far too much. What do you think I am? Sell out. Okay, so here we are in the game. This is the cafe area. You can walk around here, and this is where you'll be serving the customers. It is a sort of classroom lecture hall area, so customers will come here to be seated. And I'll go ahead and spawn a customer, and you can see here how there's buttons. Today's goal is to make it so that they automatically spawn. Once a customer is spawned, I can seat the customer, they'll go over to the seat, and then they'll tell me what they want. I can sit here, wait for them, they're reading their order, reading their menu, and now they're ready to take, now they're ready for me to take their order. I can go ahead and grab their order, and you can see here it's a pink purple, which means they want a sweet, bitter cake. And the way this game works is that different wizards want different flavors. For example, this character is a necromancer, and her color is purple, that's what it represents. And necromancer's favorite flavor is bitter. And this character is not your typical necromancer, so she likes sweet. But, for example, if they're a cryomancer, their flavor would be minty. If they're a pyromancer, so fire and ice, they would be spicy. So you might have a spicy bitter cake we might have to do, or maybe a minty spicy cake. And they'll have different colors and things of that sort. And this can be cake, this could be cookies, this could be hot cocoa. There will be different types overall that you'll be able to mix and match. But for now, we have sweet, bitter, cake, and cookies. And you're playing this fishing game while watching this, and you got a clear mutation on a clear fish. So you have to look at it and there's no fish. Reminds me of the ghost fish from Stardew Valley. I was so confused when I caught it. Alright, and here is where you'll serve the customers, or where you're making the food at. This is the spell typing, rhythm typing aspect of the game. I can go ahead and select sweet bitter, since that's what they want. They want a sweet bitter cake. And I can select it, and when I click generate, it'll start up the spell casting portion, which is the rhythm typing. If I click generate, you can hear how the music changed, and now you can hear that tick in the background, that's the metronome. I have to type what's on screen here in order to make that cake. Let's see if I can do it. THASPRINKLEHARSHFROM! Exclamation. There we go. I was able to make a perfect sweet bitter cake, and here it is. I can bring it on down to the customer and serve them, like so. Now they're eating the cake, and once they eat it, I have to check them out. They leave, and you can see the green check mark, or green thumbs up, which means they're happy and they're satisfied. 3% is fine, but you get a coffee for free once a day, and a 5% discount on any orders after that. Deal. I'll take it. The fact you still keep paying, yeah. Deal, yeah, I'll take it. Taking it. One thing that we've now added, as I said before, are ghosts. These guys here. Ghosts have different effects, and you can hear that. When ghosts appear in the game, or when they're present in the game, they change the way the game works, and now the rhythm of the game is changed up. So they add a little bit of fun in transitioning things. When ghosts appear, things get crazy. Not only do you have now to change different music, you can banish ghosts by making them a special dish. And it involves making something out of memories. So I can do memory here, and then Coco, and generate. I now have to type to the beat while it's changing up. Cute walk animation. Thank you, and hi Crab King, welcome. Now I have to type to the beat, so let's see. Okay. B, O, B, O, 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 comma, B, O. This is hard. And the nice part is I can start over by pressing escape. And I can give it another try. Let's see. B, O. Hold on. B, O, O, comma, B, O, O, comma, B, O. It's hard, isn't it? B, O, O. Hold on. Let's see. O, comma, B, O, O, exclamation. That was poor. And the scoring can definitely be tweaked, but I was able to make it and give them a good deviled egg for exorcism. I don't know if deviled egg would go into a cafe. That's more sweet stuff. But I can come over here to the ghost and give them their food, and music will change back to normal, or should change back to normal. It is not. Let's see. Nope. Okay, that needs to be tweaked. Aside from that, though, ghosts also make customers uncomfortable. So I can go ahead and spawn a customer here. And if I seat the customer, you can see when near the ghost, they turn a different color, which means they are affected by the ghost. So after reading, you can see the timer quickly changes down because they're near the ghost. So it's an incentive to make the ghost leave faster. While we're here, though, since the game did finish, yeah, okay. We have to change this. Some stuff we have to modify in terms of tempo. But aside from that, it's done. Let's go ahead and wait for that to close. My Godot often closes on its own. Oh, it does let it take a water break. And since Godot is freezing, water break time. Let's see. Is it you or is the stream looping some? Is it? Well, that's not good. Well, let me mute this. Let me double check. I can always check and see. You know, the stream is always acting wonky. It seems to be fine. Let me check on Twitch. It's this. It is. Refresh. It's always the connectivity issues, I tell you. I think it's okay. I think. We'll see. Okay. All that said, since Godot is now working, let's just make sure that the temp up is working in terms of changing it back to normal once the ghost is gotten rid of. And to do that, we have to go into the ghost manager that's in the cafe. Cafe here. This guy here. And in our cafe, well, not our cafe, our ghost manager. When a ghost is banished, we disable tempo change, and that is emitted. So let's go back into our rhythm manager here. And when rhythm, let's see, disable tempo change, on tempo change, cooldown, nope. On disable tempo change, that's what we're looking for here. Let's see, on disable, repeating beat. We'll disable tempo change. Ooh, I'm not seeing that anywhere here. So where are we looking at it at? We gotta track it down. That is a fun part, it seems. Let's see. In here in our rhythm, not rhythm manager, in our cafe. Let's move cafe over here. And just to quickly make sure I fix that bug before I forget about it. In here in our ghost manager, we need to emit this. So we'll go ahead and find it. And then in our scorekeeping system, I see. Disable tempo change. Ah, here we go. Tempo change enabled. Gaia. Enabled, disabled. And once it's disabled, this is our scorekeeper. Gaia. Okay, I see. And this is our scorekeeper, right? Okay. So once the tempo change is disabled, let's see. Tempo change, find. Where are we looking at? So find and refresh. Tempo change. And let me close this. Close. Reopen. So Shift F. Or hold on. And find. So we have tempo change, bool. If tempo change, gotcha. And on disable tempo change, we need to make it so that it is emitted. And if we go back into our rhythm manager here, we can quickly change the rhythm up. And that is done. Where is it at? We need our scorekeeper, yeah. And our scorekeeper, when we send out, where are we at? I can go ahead and comment this out as well. I'm looking for, oh, there we go. Utility.change tempo. So once our tempo is disabled down here, we need to change it back to the regular tempo. And we can do that with utility dot, oh, not utility. Rhythm manager dot tempo dot normal. So now when we banish a ghost, the tempo should go back to normal. And let's just double check that that's working. Make sure. Cross our eyes, dot our T's. Let's double check and make sure that's working. Spawn the ghost. And it's fine. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, and let's see here. If I go back to memory, go to Coco, generate. Okay. B, ooh, O, O, comma, B, O, O, comma, B, O, O, comma, B, O, 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 exclamation, exclamation. Okay, so music's still going fast. It's going slow, so when we give it to this guy here, it should go back to normal. It does not go back to normal. That's gonna have to be changed. Got ya. Okay. So it seems before we do level editing, have to fix that tempo thing. And shouldn't be too tricky, fingers crossed, but aside from that, the level stuff on its own should work fine. Let's see. Grab some lemonade. And I'm wondering, when it changes to this song, I feel like it should know to change it back. If we go back to our cafe here, our scorekeeper. And our scorekeeper, when the game ends, you should immediately disable the tempo change. To disable tempo change, our rhythm manager should know to change the tempo and tempo.normal. Let's see. On casting finish, utility should work here. Let's see. Unless it freezes, in which, oh no, we're good. Okay, on casting finish and on disabled tempo change. Let's see if that works. No, not on casting finish. What are we doing? Tempo change is only disabled when here. And then if tempo change enabled, or change tempo, if change tempo, yep, that makes sense. Else, and let's go ahead and do this, else, change tempo, rhythm, tempo, normal. Okay, now let's see. It's tempo.normal. Yep, okay. Let's see. I'll go ahead and spawn the ghost. Let me get a head start over here. Okay. And let's double check. So memory. Coco. Generate. B O O comma B O O comma B O O comma B O O exclamation. Okay. Sounds like it's back to normal, doesn't it? No, it sounds like it's fast. It says fast. I don't know why I say it sounds like it. It's slow. It should transition to fast. I mean normal. And it doesn't. You need adding a leaderboard to check the players with the highest scores possible? Or is it too much work? It's not really necessary, but curious about how to implement that. Probably. There's all sorts of games that have leaderboards available. It would probably maybe take into account something from Steam or the likes, but I'm sure it's possible. It would just need to connect somehow. Okay. Yeah, it's not necessary. Leaderboard, I'm not too sure. It's supposed to be more of a single player game. I'm not sure a leaderboard would be nice to add. Maybe down the line, but I'm not sure it'd be good in the moment. I'm just wondering why this change tempo isn't working. Utility.change tempo. If we go back in our rhythm manager, this is sending a signal here. And if we go back up here, change tempo once it gets emitted. So back up here, where are we at? In our ready. And let me go ahead and make sure I do this as well. Okay, so change tempo happens here. Where are we at? Change tempo, change tempo. Change tempo, connect, change tempo. Alrighty, where are you at? You're all the way down here. Waiting to transition true. Gotcha. Waiting to transition true, and then tempo to transition. And if current song, otherwise tempo. Oh, okay, I know. The metronome only works, or no, never mind. I don't know. It should automatically transition the tempo. On metronome, tick finish, and then on metronome. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, if current song equals cafe. It should work. Let's see. I go here and click play. And then go ahead and open up this guy here. And then we go into here. Oh, breakpoint already. Skip it. We'll go to the next breakpoint. We're already at this breakpoint. Huh. Okay. You know, sometimes ideas have to be worked on later. And it seems this is an idea, or not an idea, but a thing I'm gonna have to write down to remember. So I will. Let's see. Something. Tempo doesn't return to normal when ghosts are served. How about that? And I'll write it on my concepts. Tempo doesn't return to normal when customers are served. And I can go ahead as well, and this is a little too big, so let me make it smaller. Like this? Yeah, like that. There we go. Okay. Me over here trying to figure out the scoring system, which I do. And it's just a matter of going over here, and I will put a note down so I don't forget later. But something tempo not working when fixed. And let this thing turn on. And to-do. Tempo. Return to normal. PTURN. Tempo return to normal. ORMAL. Tempo return to normal when ghost vanished. BHOSTS vanished. BANISHED. Not too big of a problem right now. You can definitely put a pin in it. But this is this is to remind myself later. Okay, with all that said and done, let me reopen Godot. And today is about finding and tweaking the levels. How you saw before, I had to click buttons to spawn the ghosts and click buttons to spawn the customers. So I'd like to develop a level system, as that will be the overall point of the game, is that there's 30 levels, and as you go on with each week, as the idea is a month, so about, let's say, 7 days, and 7 times 4, 7 times 3 is 21, so about 28 levels. Did I do my math right? Hold on. Okay. Let me double check. Let me see. At least 7 times 4 is 28. 7 times 4 equals, yeah, 28. Okay, good. So 28 days, not 30 days, but 4 weeks. And at the end of a week, new wizards get added to the overall, to the levels. So you start off with 2 wizards, then you get another 2 wizards, then you get another 2 wizards, and you also get flavors added each week, things of that nature, in order to expand the game. And I want a way to have a way. Customize levels and make it so I can have a level and put it anywhere I want. And if we go into here with, where are we at? Okay, what does a level need? And let me erase this. And we can write that down. A level requires, and I'll move it up here. A level needs a few things. A level needs, and let's go ahead and do this. A level will need a ghost, ghost. I guess frequency would be a good word for it. Frequency. So I'll write that down here. Frequency. FREQUENCY. Frequency for both customers and ghosts. And we can go ahead and do that. For ghost customer, UST, COMER, and ghost. And GHOSTS. Let's see. Wait, what was the last? What if like the last 3 were boss levels, like a teacher or something? Yeah, that's what we plan to do. At the end of the week, you'll have to serve the new flavor, and the new flavor will be from, what is it called? Not the vice principal or a teacher, since the teachers are the ones that are the true enemies, and this is supposed to be hidden. But you're part of and I don't remember what it's called, the board or vice. Oh, I can't remember it. What is it called when the students have a government in the school, and it's you represent your certain class, like class representatives, right? Gabriella is the class representatives of necromancers, and at the end of the week, you'll have to impress the representative student of the certain types. So for example, at the end of the week, you'll have the pyromancer representative come in, and these representatives are the best of their class. So you have your best necromancer, which is Gabriella. You have the best cryomancer, best pyromancer, and so on. Yeah, student council, there you go. Student council Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. And last 3 levels. Oh, I see. Yeah, that would be a nice way to wrap it up. Yeah, I get what you mean. Like 29, 30, 31. I could see that being the case, yeah. Maybe every week until the last 3 levels, at which point now you're trying to prove it to the whole school and you've got enough support that you're confident. I can see that happening, yeah. Okay, so you need frequency, and frequency is basically the timers. I'll go ahead and put on here, timers. Timers, MERS. You would also need a way, and let me slide this up. Oop, didn't slide it up right. Slide it up here. Not only do you need frequency timers, you also need menu. You need to know what you can do on the menu. So we'll write that down, menu. And this changes between each level. Frequency, which is timers, and a menu. And I think that's it for levels. You need the ghosts to spawn, you need the customers to spawn, and you need to know what you can serve. And the menus are your flavors. Flavors, LAVORS. And another thing to note is the customers. This would also include customer type. So I'll put this on here. For example, does this level include spawning pyromancers, cryomancers, and necromancers, or is it only certain types that you can spawn? Would be customers and flavors, and menus would also select flavors. Customers would need a type, YPE, and flavors will also need a type, but that is menus. So I'll do on here type, YPE, and I think that'll be that, PE. In terms of just level, and in saying that, let's make a level screen, why don't we? Let me go ahead and mix this lemonade, and we'll get right into things. I think step 1, yeah, make a level screen. Just so we can have a way to transition to something else and have buttons we can select for different ones. Let me stir this. So tasty. Okay. So step 1, make a level screen. And thankfully, because I already have screens set up, we can just copy and paste our current level screens. Nice and easy always. Let's go ahead and go back into Godot. Start with the level screen. And the way we can do that is back on our main menu, this guy here. This is already messed up. This will be changed later so that it's not off center. Actually, let me see if I can make it centered. If I do, let me also hide this. That way it's not flickering. If I do this and this, nope. And then do this, hold on. Move it down. I think it now happens at the center of the screen if I click play. Yeah, now it's centered, which is nice. That's good. Yeah, anyway, let's see. Let's add a new button called levels. We can remove play or we can choose something else for now, but levels will bring you to a screen. And this is a button. If we go here, first we have to disable this button to disconnect it from the play. Then we can go ahead and connect it to here in the main menu. So on levels pressed, it'll bring you to a new screen. And what we want to do now is copy and paste over main menu to a new screen. You can go ahead and add here, and I think I can just copy and possibly paste. I can. And instead of main menu, this will be our level screen. Level screen. And instead of our main menu here, as we have a main menu script, we can go ahead and duplicate it and do levels, LEVELs screen. Levels menu. That's a little bit better. Duplicate, like that. And then we can go ahead and if we go into our screens, I can go ahead and hide all of these guys. And levels, menu, screens, here we go. Nope. Screen, spell, select. Where are we keeping levels at? This may be unnecessary too, but maybe it would be fun to have some sort of customers randomly write a review about the cafe. That can affect how many customers you get next level. I definitely think it would be fun to have a free cafe. There's, what is it called? There's a way to do, or not a way to do, but when you play restaurant games, there's a campaign mode. There we go. There's a campaign mode, and then there's just a mode. And I definitely do think it'd be fun to have some sort of bonuses and buffs depending on which ones you do. I would like to do something like that. Or maybe every maybe every couple of levels, a random customer is a critic or influencer. So you get a positive review, you can have bonus levels of some sort of reward. I do think that would be fun. That is one of my, I do want to do that. The issue is how to do it. And I definitely think once we get the bare basics down, we can have a lot of fun customizing things. The levels to, where did my level go? It should be in here. Green menu. I added it. This is the main menu. Close that menu, logo menu. Oh, levels menu. There we go. I found it. And this is the levels menu here. Menu. And we can go ahead and save this, and it would go in screens, main, main menu, levels. Yep. Or I guess it would go in not game over options. Go on its own one called levels. Levels menu. And save. Okay. And then we can go ahead and do up here with our screens main. Okay. And let me double check to see, is Twitch working better now? I know you said it was wonky. It sounds like it's doing better now. I'm so surprised it's not a YouTube, which is shocking. All right, with all that said, we have this level menu now, and we can go ahead and disconnect this main menu that's connected to this, and then we can go ahead and connect the levels menu here, and then this menu background screen, let's see, on beat, this should still be fine. Right now it looks like this. Oh, froze. So let me get some water. Okay. Come on, Godot, do your thing. All nice and shiny magic. I'm thinking the cookbook already has a way to do it, thankfully. The cafe also has a way to select the level. The cafe itself is kind of the level, but we just have to disable the debug menu. And from there, it's just a matter of seeing about spawning. And while I'm waiting on this, if it doesn't want to open. Yeah, okay. Closing time, Godot then. And reopening, let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Give it a second. And a reopen you. And we should be all nice and good. Fingers crossed. Oh, hold on. It was taking a second. That feels like it took longer than last time. Okay, back on our levels. We can get rid of this guy here, the logo. Logo's not needed anymore, as this is the levels. We can go ahead and delete that. Yep. Back here for our main menu, or a menu background. I'm wondering, does this take into account if bigger, scale, bounce? I think this should be fine. And maybe immediately after a good review, you get a star, like stars, like levels, and you can use it to type as fast as you can without tempo. That's what ghosts are gonna do. You'll get rewards for banishing ghosts. That's how that'll work out. I'm gonna use the rhythm typing as a way to, for example, for customers, the currency is to unlock more flavors and more food types. For ghosts, it's going to be rhythm. Since ghosts mess with your rhythm, ghosts are going to give you souls or some other type of points that you can use and for buying things to the cafe. So it'll be fun in that way. And it can last a couple seconds. Yep, it's gonna be that for ghosts. Let's see. Back in our options menu. Yep, that's good. And our plugs, delete that. Delete you. What else do we need? We go back here in our levels menu. This will be where our levels are at. So we don't need any of these. None of them, really. We can get rid of all of them, really. Yeah, get rid of, well, I mean, I guess this is a button. It could be its own thing, but I'm gonna delete you. Yep. And then we have the background screen. Right now, this is levels. There's also an options menu, and if I click play on this levels manager, or level menu, really, can't call method. Oh, hold on. We'll go do song chooser. Okay, hold on. We go back. Not that one, this one. And this is in the level manager. We don't need logo, and we have options menu. We can go ahead and do you. We have to get rid of more stuff. Bounce, logo.texture. We don't need any of that for bounce. We don't need any of this either. Okay, now are you happy? Nope. Now are you happy? Click play again. Okay, good. And I can open up so you can see. This right now is our level screen. If I click escape, it also brings us to the options menu, which is nice. in our options menu as well, we can have a back button, or we should be able to have a back button. I'm thinking, we don't need a back button. We can have the back button here. Go ahead and hide this guy here. And then in our levels menu, we need a button for back. And so I'm thinking, I think in our options menu, we have a button for main menu. If we go here, yeah, we have a main menu button. Let's just grab this main menu button since we have it. And paste it. Go ahead and hide you, paste you, and this will bring us to the main menu. And that should be good to go. And then on here, in our main menu, what we can do is have this level signal, which we have here in this. So on level pressed, we then open, we open one of these guys, which is our screens. So this is the test screen, this is the level screen. LEVEO screen, and then we go ahead and open up the level screen. So I can go ahead and close that, bring up the scene, and then when the button is chosen, it'll grab the scene, and it'll be the level scene. Go ahead and click here. And then level screen. Wonderful. So now what we should be able to do is if we click play on here for the main menu, we get this screen. When we click levels, it brings us to here. And when we go back to main menu, oh, we didn't pair up the button. Let's do that. Hide that. Let Godot do its thing. And go ahead and where are we at? Godot. Okay. Now I'll get some water since it's taking a second. Bum bum bum. Okay. And grab some lemonade. Nice. Okay. In our options menu, this menu button, I forgot, is connected. And if we go here into our options, you can see on main menu button, we do have to do this for our level screen. We can just go grab this level screen, main menu, on pressed, connect, and then on main menu pressed, which is this, and then we just need to grab the main menu screen, and this is the level screen, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. We don't need test screen, we don't need game screen. We need to do on test pressed. Are you sure this is the right? Yeah, this is level menu. Okay. We don't need you. And we don't need you right now. We don't have a play. Okay. None of this. None of that. None of this. And none of this really. We just need it to bounce to the beat. And on levels pressed, this is the levels menu. Just make sure this is different. Yeah, okay. On options pressed, show options. That's about it. Menu background, it shouldn't even need this. Options menu. Should really be this, I think. And then we just need the main menu. If we go back to our options, we can grab it from here like this and grab the main menu scene. Go back to our level menu and that. Okay. Now let's try our main menu again and see what's working. Okay, and I will open it here. Okay. So if we click levels, it brings us to levels. If we go main menu, back to main menu. Now they're connected, which is great. It is a little sad the audio swaps or it changes. I guess that's something that would have to be worked on. I'm not too sure how we would though. The thing is it's changing trees, so it's creating a new rhythm manager and then it has to restart. I'm not too sure how that could be, well, how you would fix it, I assume, is that you would have one overall menu screen and then you would have the children be changed. So for example, the main menu would have to become a child and then you would need one overall screen to transition to so that the music stayed the same between each swap. It does sound a little off though, so I'm not too sure if that would be the route to go. As the main menu does, well, the main menu has a child of Rhythm Manager that it looks at. Or does it? I guess it doesn't. Okay, that's not too bad then. Maybe instead we load and unload or delete and add a child. You can kind of hear the audio swap and it's acting wonky in that sense, I think there is a way to do it. As this has its own rhythm manager, and then this one also has its own rhythm manager, and that's what makes it funny and not wanting to, oops, not our options menu, we can close that now. Levels manager, it also has a rhythm manager. For now though, let's see. Let's do, I guess it would be good to do some sort of canvas layer for menu and then background. Yeah. Okay, let's give that a go. What we need is a, not main menu, but just a menu background, I think. If we go back to our screens, this would be out of game screens. Out of game screens. I think that's good. I'll go ahead and add a canvas layer. Canvas layer. And this will be called out of game screens with a motorcycle. And it'll be under screens. And then we can go ahead and save. And in our out of game screens, what I'm thinking is we have the main menu in here like this. And then we also have the levels. Give it a second. So either that, or, which I think it might be a better idea, is just have the music play where it stopped at. That could also work, as I would like to have some sort of animation be played between each two. Maybe that would work a little better. Otherwise, it would be these two screens together, and then depending on where you're at, they would get hidden and shown. For example, once you click levels, levels appears. Once you click main menu appears. That's how it would work. And then we would also add in the options screen and rhythm manager, and also all of that. So then we come back into our out of game screen. All of these guys would get added. It would go behind. Levels manager only gets that main menu, and then main menu only gets to do. It wouldn't need this rhythm manager anymore. It wouldn't need this option menu anymore. It would also not need the menu background. Do like this. So then in our out of games, what would happen is our options would go, I think, here. And then in our main menu, that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. This is guys hidden. So is it here it goes? Oh, OBS took a second. I gave it a second to redo itself. I'm reading on this. Ordering, rendering, ordering, visibility, that's what I'm thinking. If all of its parents, if I change the level to visibility layer index, lower values are drawn behind higher values. Canvas item children of the canvas are drawn behind, which canvas layer is drawn in front of. I think this would have to be 1, and then this would also have to be 1. There we go. That fixed it. Okay. And now, since that worked, let me also make sure this layering is working out. Visibility, ordering, texture. What did I click? I clicked layer in canvas layer. So here in canvas layer, it'd have to be 1, and the main menu would also have to be 1. There we go. Nice. Okay. And then what happens is on main menu play button pressed, we send out a play. We send out an options. We send out a level, that sort of thing, to hide, show, depending on what it's asking for. Instead, we can go ahead and do some sort of screen mode, I'm thinking. We can go ahead and add a script. And we can do it in screen, out of game screen, yep. And then on here, we have a mode. Or a screen to keep track of. Yeah, some sort of screen. So for example, when you click play, or in this case levels, it would bring you to the level screen. You would have to hide main, show levels, or show levels, hide main, and it would swap back to either or. And I think that shouldn't be too tricky. what we can just do is have a func for hide main menu, void, and do this. Or more so, switch to main menu. Switch to main menu. And then this is pass. And this is switch to level menu. Switch to level menu. Level. Oh, I forgot the parentheses. Like this. This. There we go. And then what can happen is there's some sort of signal, I think, that goes out. It's utility. And back in here. In here for all these signals, we have the cafe signals, we have the spellcasting signals. What we need is a main menu signal now. Menu signals. And then this is signal. Swap to main menu. And then this is signal. Swap to level menu. That. And then what we can have happen instead is in our out of game screen, we'll have functions here, or at least the functions process. We don't need that, but it will be utility dot swap to main menu dot connect, and then it'll be switch to main menu like this. And then for switch to level menu, so grab this, get rid of you, parentheses, we don't need you. That, and this is switch to level menu. Like that, instead. And why are you not happy with me? Oh, underscore, there we go. Like so. And then what we can have happen is in our levels manager here, we have this button. This is what we don't need it anymore. We also don't need this options button. We'll deal with that later. But we can have the main menu here. And then in our here, where it says get tree, what we do now is do utility dot swap to main menu dot emit. And that'll send it over here to the out of game screen. And then we can go ahead and have the main menu, this one. And then we need to go to the main menu. And in our main menu, we go ahead and grab our level screen. And then back in here in our out of games, and kind of merge these two, or better yet, let's close other tabs. And then make it easier so I can see better. Back in our levels, we also need to do main menu. I can open up. I'm gonna go ahead and grab our level screen. That. And then back in our out of game, we have the level screen here. And then we have, oh, not get tree, oops. We don't need to do that anymore. We have to hide them. I forgot. Okay, pass. That's good. I forgot about that, as we don't need these scenes. Never mind. We just need to hide, show, hide, depending on who's asking for what. Okay. And in saying all of that, we don't need you. Levels manager, main menu. We now need to do in main menu, emit a signal when it is signaling. So back here, we do utility dot level menu dot emit, like that. And then we also need to do on here, where are we at? Level screen on options menu. Now this main menu doesn't need to know options menu. All good to go in that sense. We don't need options menu, as our out of game screen is where we have the options menu. Now go ahead and do this. And then, oh, no, it does need to know options menu. Go back to main menu. What we can do then is do options menu at export var, var at export. That way we have to do that. Nice and simple for that guy there. That way we can assign an options menu and it can still press the button if you click options. And then, what else do we need to do? As this doesn't need to know about that. On options, I think escape, test screen, we don't need any of that. I think we're good. And then on levels menu, what do we have here? On options menu press, that's what we need. Back in here in our rhythm manager, we have on options pressed, and that is what we need to grab. We can go back to our levels, go ahead and grab you. Really, the only thing that needs to happen right now in our levels is here. and then on options menu pressed. What is an options menu? There you go. That's what the options menu is. Okay. And now in our out of games menu, I click U. Back on our main menu, we now have to select an options menu, like so. And then I need to also check to see about this guy here, this visibility. Yep, we should be good. Great. And when the options menu clicks main menu, this needs to be changed now to this here, this guy. Main menu needs to be our out of. So if we go back to our here, our main menu screen is now our out of menu. So OUT, let's see. The out of game screen. This guy here is now what we need to put in instead. We can grab this, and now this should work. And what happens is we initially have this guy set up, and give it a second to do its thing as it froze. So I'll get some lemonade. Have a lemonade this time. Okay. Godot decided still, no, I don't want to do it. That's okay, I'll grab some water and see if you want to work. If not, you know the deal. Okay. Okay, good. It is deciding to work with us today. The main menu screen, that should all be taken care of. Now that's all that's left to do, I think, is that we should be okay. We have our main menu. We have, well, at least in this options menu, show other on or off. Okay. We go back into our options menu. Show other is retry in main menu. So show other, if it's on, main menu is shown. Otherwise, main menu is not shown. Okay. That should fix that. And then retry button. We don't need the retry anymore. So go ahead and hide you, show you. And I think that fixes that. And I think we're good to go. We can check. Hide the options menu. We start off on main menu. We hide levels menu. And we should be able to click levels and it should hide. Oh, before we do that as well, on options pressed. Now what we do is have these guys here. And go ahead and also make unique. Do like this. And then we have our levels menu here. Oh, hold on. I said our levels menu here, and also our main menu here. And then levels menu needs to be dot show, like that. And then here would be our main menu dot show. Main menu dot show, levels menu dot hide, and then our main menu dot show, and our main menu dot hide. And I think this will work. This way our rhythm doesn't change in the audio sound. Main menu dot hide. I'm not sure though, so we'll see. Okay, so if I go ahead and click start or play. Okay. Here it is. When I click levels, it does not show our, oh, no, I'm not sure why it doesn't show the levels manager. Okay, we still have the options though. We can go back to main menu, resets everything. So this is working. This is not working. Ah, interesting. Oh, unless it does that as well. I'll let it reopen. So dot show dot hide isn't working for some reason. When the game starts, or when I open up the screen, I'll try to have it do show and see if it works. And gotta leave for a while. Please save the bugs for when you come back. As you know, fixing bugs is the funniest part about coding. Funnest? Oh no, not funnest. And not funniest either. But I hope you have fun whatever you're doing. Let's see. I don't think dot hide and dot show is working. I should be able to do just dot hide dot show. Does dot hide dot show not work? Okay, let's Google it. Go for hide and show canvas layer. How do I do that in code? How to hide a canvas layer? How do you hide it? Dot hide, it should work. Always have a sub parent for UI, like in control node. No, that's not what I want. Hide all canvas layer? No. Don't put them in your level scene, they shouldn't be there. What's the reason they shouldn't be there? Single tones. Connect, disconnect. Nope. I'm not seeing it all. Canvas layers can be hidden. They can also be shown. Yes, how do you hide is the question. As dot hide and dot show is not working. If we go back here, and if I do func ready, and I do main menu dot hide, it should hide the main, oops. It should hide the main menu when I click play. Does that happen? It does. Okay. Interesting. That's working. Then when I click switch to level menu, levels menu should show, which is this guy here. I'll put a stopper there to see if the code will give me anything different. Levels menu. This guy here needs dot show to be true. And step in. Music is playing. But it is taking it. It's not accepting it. This is already the bug testing portion, it seems. Let's go ahead back into our out of games. Levels menu.show. What if we do... Oh, I think I know. Wonky, but ready levels menu.hide, like this. And maybe now you can show. So if I click play now, does that fix it? Levels? No. Unless the level menu itself is just not big enough for the center of the screen. Just to test it and see if that is the case, let me set this guy here to be the center of the screen. Okay. If we go back to our out of games, to the screen here, and then I click levels. Nope. Oh, it's not saved. Levels menu isn't the levels. Hold on. Delete. And then add levels menu back. Like this. And then click start. What are we working with now? Oops. Oh. Levels menu isn't pointed up. I need to make this unique. Like that. And now let's give it a go. And okay. Go back here. Visibility. This is why UI is always very painful. Okay, we don't need any of you or you. We don't need you guys. What we need to happen is main menu needs to be shown, levels menu needs to be hidden. And then we just swap the two. Let's see. On ready, levels menu.hide. We take that and main menu.show. Let's just do this on ready. Now play. What do we get? Main menu not appearing. Main menu layer is 1. Levels menu layer is 1. Options menu layer is 1. Menu background layer is 2. Oh, okay. Thought I missed something. Layering. Nope, did not. If I move this up here, it covers it? No, it doesn't. Okay. And if I click play, what happens? Nothing. Okay. If I move you back there where you were, I'm just wondering why main menu is now not visible. It's really weird. I'll show you what I'm seeing. I thought I did pull it up, but when I click play, it's just not showing, which is really weird. This is the screen, and it was working a second ago. But then it decided, not today. Not anymore. Let's see. Options menu. That's working. It's this swapping between the two, and that's why, maybe for now at least, we don't have to worry about the buttons. But I'm hoping it would work. The issue is it's not working. Levels manager, or levels menu, and then options menu. The options, level, main. If I hide main, hide level, click play, neither gets shown. I click full screen, neither gets shown. Okay. Back in here, on ready, swap main menu.show. Print main menu dot visible. It should say false because it's not visible. What does it say? It says true. It is visible. It's not visible. We hide this. Now what does it do? Okay. The good news is it's behind it. Weirdly enough. And then that's working. So we just need to set the background differently. But buttons are working, and now the audio stays the same when we swap back between them. Nice. Just the background then. The background is the issue. Okay. It's this guy here, this menu background screen. Visible, yes. Show behind parent. Yes. If true, objects drawn behind its parent. Alright. We run the scene again. Hide it, show it. Okay, so this screen, for some reason, is showing up on top. We want it to show up on the bottom. Let's see. Visible layer is 1. The rendering layer, a viewport with render a campus item in its parent's shareable layer. Ordering. How about that? It's taking a second, so I'll get some water. So far, we did. This visibility part is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. But after that, we just have to add a way to do customized levels. And the thing with the cafe is it already has that portion. We just need the debug menu to be its own thing, which it is. And that's the debug section. And then we just have to have a spawn. And I'm thinking, as I'm waiting on this Godot to finish itself, how do we go about spawning customers? For example, if we go back into concepts, how long should we say a day should be? If we say that a day is, and I'll move it over here a little bit, grab my pen, turn this on, as we're waiting for those final moments. Okay. For example, if a day is 5 minutes, how many customers should spawn? If the customer timer or frequency timer is a % chance and it's trying to spawn every, let's say 30 minutes or 30 seconds, every 30 seconds, spawn? I don't know if I'd like that. AWN. I think maybe it might have to be a little bit more dynamic. For example, there's a certain, and I've been playing Played Up. I've been playing a lot of restaurant sim games just to get inspiration. The way it works in Played Up is there's a maximum amount of groups that show up in the game, but the number that those groups appear in is a little random. So for example, in the game, it's guaranteed that 3 groups will show up, but it can be 3 groups from 1 to 2 people, but you're guaranteed to have 3 groups. So on the low end, you could have 3 customers that show up, or you could have 6 customers that show up, but you will have at minimum 3. Is how the game works. And I do like it. The thing is, it varies, and I'm not too sure about that. I'll keep it there. I'm thinking maybe as if every 30 seconds it tries to spawn, we could run into a scenario, for example, if it tries to spawn a customer every 30 seconds, and it's a 50-50 chance. Let's just say 50-50. There's a chance that no customers spawn, and you just get super bad luck that day. So I'm thinking we have a way to say, okay, if we weren't able to spawn last time, do the spawn now. I think that's a good idea, so that there's a bit of wiggle room. Every 30 seconds spawn, but probably not every 30 seconds, maybe every 20 seconds, depending on the song. I'm thinking, well, for right now, let's just do every 30 seconds. And then every 30 seconds, it'll attempt to spawn. Try spawn. If the spawn doesn't work, then it's guaranteed to spawn next time. Try spawn. And I'll write this here. If no spawn. AWN. If no spawn, spawn 100% next time. And I think it should also, next time. There we go. I think that's a little bit better. That way, customers are guaranteed to spawn. The only issue is it might be a little less infrequent depending on how we do it. And the thing is as well, we need to make sure that the wait spot that we pick up the customers at is empty. That should be fine to do though. And Godot is back and opened. Let's go into that. I say as it then freezes as soon as I tap back into it. It's a menace, I tell you. I'll close it then, reopen it. Water off my back, not the slightest. And let's go ahead and do cafe, edit. Okay, back here in Godot, what we need to do is make sure the screens are working and then we can work on the spawning. If we go back into here, these guys, our menu background screen, we go into here, you need to be a different layer. And you're ordering your visibility, show behind parent. Top level, no. If true, parent will not inherit, yes. And if drawn, order will also change to make sure it's drawn on the top of others do not. Okay, let's try making top level true. I think that might work. If we go back into here and set our main menu to layer 1, yes, but what about top level? If I go here, top level, process order thread. It's odd. Okay. Back in here, do we have a top level? No. Okay. Odd. Okay. So weird, but that's all right. So this main menu here, that's what I'm trying to think, the visibility drawn. This guy here is on layer 1. This guy here is in visible on. Yeah. Layer 1 is different than layer 0. If multiple canvas layers have the same index layer, canvas item children are also to be drawn on the canvas layer, which canvas drawn front is non-deterministic. And this guy here, this menu background screen is I think what's messing this up. So I might have to make it so that it is also a canvas layer. For example, here. And then make parents. Where are we at? Be something like make root. Yes. Make scene root. So menu, background, screen. I had to sneeze. All right, menu, background, screen, layer. There we go. And then in this menu background screen guy here, that way this menu background screen can be on layer 0. Like that. And then hopefully it'll be drawn behind everyone. We go back to here in our main menu, in our menu background, not our main menu, our out of games. Like this, options, levels. Main menu goes behind. Does this work now? Let's check. I think it works. You can see here, the background is working and main menu is up. When I click this button, it swaps to levels and it swaps to main menu. And now the music also doesn't act wonky because we're not loading and unloading. The other way to do this is that when we load into the next scene, we'd have to have a way to say, right, the song was at this spot. But I also think it helps because the background also doesn't change. It stays the same. It's nice. It feels smoother, I think. Okay. All of that said, I can go and close this. And I will hide that. I will save what we have. Main menu, and level menu, add it, and I can go ahead and commit. Oh, okay, well, back on here, what we now need to do is go back to our cafe. All of these things at our cafe, this is where the cafe game starts. We would have to disable this spawn button. Well, a few other things are going to have to be done in order for customers to happen. I started on the customer timer a long time ago, but I never figured it out. So customer spawner. You need a customer spawner and a ghost spawner. I'm thinking we have the customer attempt to be spawned every 30 seconds, but let's try 20 just to attempt. I feel like a lot of customers who come in there. And then we also need a timer for ghost. So I'll go ahead and grab another timer. And this will be ghost timer, customer timer, ghost timer. GHOST, ghost spawner, really. Ghost spawner timer. Oh, that works. It's trying to spawn the ghost, and it is a one-shot as well. No, it's not a one-shot. It does it on its own, and it also auto-starts. No, it doesn't auto-start. Yeah, okay. Ghost spawner and one-shot. If true, the timer will stop after reaching the end. Nope. And it auto-starts. One-shot, auto-start. Those can be messed with. We'll stop after reaching the end. I think it should try every time. And the ghost can be maybe every 40 seconds is an attempt. And go ahead and save. And back in our cafe here, this is where we have different things and we can set it up. For example, we have our cookbook current unlocked flavors. And in our cafe, we should have a way to set that. So cookbook current unlocked flavors, dot current unlocked flavors. We go to our cookbook. How do we check that? Current unlocked flavors. I want to have a way to add this to the cafe. For example, this should be some sort of resource we can add. If we go here, yeah, it should be some sort of resource we can make. There's a variable in the cookbook for current unlocked flavors and a variable for unlocked products. I guess what we can do is have array of flavor and array of products. It could be, I don't know how we can do it. I guess we have to set the cookbook to those arrays and variables, but I feel like we could just do a resource and have an array or some sort of list, maybe some sort of strict list. I'm not sure what we call, but something without a duplicate, so we could just check what we want off the list and do it that way. I feel like that would be an easy way to see what we want. Let me get some some lemonade. As I'm thinking about this. Okay, I want to see if there's a array with no repeats. I think it's called a list. Repeats, Godot 4. Is there an array with no repeats? How do you make an array without duplicates? How to array not duplicates? Okay. Not sure. We have, okay. Right now, this is our flavor combos that we have. This is kind of the atlas. This is what's possible. Everything that we're currently able to obtain. And I think, where is this being used at? Control-Shift-F. Fine. It's currently being used in the cafe portion. An order, customer order. We get the current unlocked products and current unlocked duplicates. Okay, So the same game that you were playing... Oh, I did read that. Huh. I feel like something just popped up and I couldn't see it. Oh, okay. You got the most rare fish in that time before then? I'm confused. Some try... perfect only that fish. Took you some tries. Oh! Congrats! I think you got a rare thing. Okay. Product... Get valid random. Okay. This is where the generator is generating from. The normal generate. I guess what we should have happen is a way to get the current unlocked products. As I'm thinking, what should happen is we can make a cafe, each cafe is a level, right? So yeah, it is very weird, isn't it? It's unfortunate. So let's see. Each cafe is a level. You can give the cafe a resource, and the resource will have unlocked meals and unlocked customers. And that's how we can kind of determine which goes where. And there's just different variables you'll be able to do. So with all of that said, let's see. I'll go ahead and have... we need some sort of resource. You say... I feel like there is a level resource I have. Levels menu. No sort of anything. No sort of anything. Let's see. The necromancer is a tress. .trures. You have the necromancer prototype unlocked. Oh, here it is. Unlock product, unlock flavors. Where is this at? And how do we modify this? Unlocked. We have unlocked data. Yeah, this right here. The resource for unlocked data. And it's unlocked products, unlocked flavors. I remember doing this. And let's see, the prototype here, we open it. Oh, there we go. Prototype here had sweet, bitter, and cake. I'm wondering if I add cookie here, does that change it? Because the customers can only order cakes, right? And I think it's because of this guy here. Where are we using this prototype at? Can I try to find that out? I think when our cafe starts, take the unlocked data of the prototype. I don't know how it works. I don't know how my own code works, oh no. Common cafe, common cookbook. Oh, yeah, here we go. Cookbook equals current unlocked. Okay, so we take this resource somewhere and we load it somewhere else. If I go ahead and play the game, mute it for a second. We should have some customers that come in that want cookies now. I'll go ahead and spawn seat, spawn seat, spawn seat, spawn seat. And let's see if that does work. This guy wants a cake. This guy wants a cookie. Yeah, that's how it's being modified. Now they want cookies, which is neat. All right. Somewhere, I'm putting this data in, and I don't remember. It's been a second. Oh boy. Okay, well that's good news. There is a way I'm doing it. I just don't recall. I'll go ahead and open that guy, reopen it and everything. Unmute you. We just have to figure out where I put it at. A question I don't know the answers. No, it's not a map. It is a, what is it called? It's a resource. Resources are data you can make yourself. So for example, I have this unlocked data resource, and it says resource, and then in the prototype is a resource of this unlocked data, and then I could just put an array of whatever I want in here to keep track of everything, which is nice. I could do another cookie, but I do one of everything to keep things sorted. So for example, if I don't want cake, or if I don't want cookie in here, I can just get rid of cookie. There can be 2 cakes in here, but that would be a user error, or yeah, it'd be a me error. Okay, I just need to figure out where this prototype's going, and I'm not sure where. Let's see, open external, view owners, maybe? No. Maybe copy absolute path, move to add to favorites. I want to figure out where this is going. That's the thing. Where's this prototype resource getting loaded to? In our main menu, we have options menu that's getting referenced. And then if we click here, on play, nope. The customers are getting unlocked somewhere. Unlocked abilities or unlocked food that they can order. Back in our cafe, that's why I think it's somewhere in here is what I'm guessing. On ready. Oh, this isn't cafe anymore. And I'll go ahead and close other tabs. On ready. Oh, unlocked flavors. No, that shouldn't be it. On init cookbook.current unlocked flavors equals unlocked.data. Found it. I found what we were looking for, which is lovely. A little sad though. It took me a second, but unlocked data is here. This is where it's looking at. So what we would have to do is then do at export var unlocked data. And then what happens is, let's see, unlocked data is cannot export animation, annotation of variables of type instance because it can't be inferred. Export var unlocked data is a resource. What type of resource is it? Let's see. It is unlocked data. So that should work, I think. We go back into cafe. Unlocked data, unlocked data. There we go. Oh, Godot doesn't have sets, never mind. Oh, that's what I was thinking, sets. I thought it was called lists. But yeah, sets. But it's okay. I have an array set up so I can just edit it here instead of having to go in code. I kind of find using this to edit everything a little bit nicer, but thank you for the suggestion checks. 'Cause yeah, that's the word I was looking for, sets, not list. And I don't think it has sets. And here in our unlocked data, now what we can do is take that unlocked data, the prototype, and our cake and sweet bitter. We also need to have in this unlocked data available or wizards to spawn. Let's see, at export, or really this is unlocked data. That is what we have available. I mean, I guess it could be called unlocked data, but this is more so level settings, right? That's more level data. Yeah, I think that's what we can call it instead. But I liked unlocked as well. I'm not too sure on the names. Level settings, I guess, in terms of yeah, let's call it level settings, I think, instead. Level settings. Level settings. instead. And instead of unlocked products, they're now level products, level flavors with certain levels. And then this will be the wizards, it's what takes care of the products, the levels, the wizards, the ghosts, the timers. All of those options can be set. This is how I want it to happen. Level products can be, and we can go ahead and add that element of cake. And then level flavor will be, level flavor, we can go ahead and say sweet. And we can also, if we only say sweet, it can only be sweet, which is cool. So for example, we can say cake and sweet, and that level will only have sweet cake. Then we can go back into our cafe, and we have to go back into our settings here. As this is unlocked data, it's now level settings, like that. And now we have to go in here to our level settings, unlocked flavors, level settings, dot level flavors, and it froze. So I gotta give it a second, and since it froze, water time. Bum, bum, bum. So yeah, I do like unlocked idea, but I think level works better since it's going to hold the customers that we have in this level. It'll hold the customer spawn rate, the ghost spawn rate. Those are the things we need to edit. We have level flavors here, and then we have level products, and then for flavor in level settings, and level flavors, and level products, and settings. Those things just need to be adjusted. There we go. Wonderful. Okay, and let's double check to make sure this is working. If we go ahead to our cafe, we have level settings. We can just drag in the prototype here. Prototype's now loaded, and right now we have the prototype set up so it's sweet and cake. So the customer should only have sweet cake. Since you need 2 flavors in order to combine the, oh, hold on. Level flavors. Current cookbook.current unlock flavors equals level settings.level flavors. Oh, what are we calling it? Hold on. Unlocked data is now called level settings. Rename. This is level settings. All right. And, oh, it's called level settings. There we go. And then cafe, it is level settings, like that. Is that what you're angry about? And now if I click play, let's see. Crash? Nope. Level flavors, and it'll access to property key type nil. Level cookbook.current unlock flavors, level settings dot level flavors. That does seem like it's right. Level products? Is that what you want? Products is level products. That's this guy, yep. At export var. Not sure why that's not working. Do I have to move it out of init, maybe? Do here? Yes. Do it in here? Maybe? Let's try. That could be it. Yeah, that was it. It was in init. It didn't like it being an init. Which is okay. Yeah, we all have our preferences. Okay. Well, it should be cake, sweet. And if we go ahead and open up this guy here, spawn, seat, they should all be cake, sweet. Because that's the only thing they can order. Cake, sweet. Oh, let's go back up here. Cake, sweet. And, hold on, cake, sweet. So it works. Wonderful. So right now, we are able to change the current flavors and products. That's good. Make sure I save. Hide this guy here. We go back into concepts. Okay, the levels can do the flavors and types. That's good to go, so I'm just gonna check it off. Turn on the tablet again. Good. Next up, we need to figure out the frequency and the timers. And what else? Let's do the wizards first. Let's figure out the customer type that we can have, and then we can do timers. Okay, back into Godot. Next up in our level settings, we need to have an at export var level wizards, and it'll be an array of, what is it called? What do they call it? It is something like customer profile, an array of customer profile. There we go. These guys will be the level wizards, and in each customer profile we have all of these guys you can choose from. For example, Necromancer is this, and Necromancer is a customer profile. This is the settings for Necromancer, and then I can change these, and add them whenever I want. And then whenever I want to make a new customer or new wizard, I can just add it here. And when we get to it, the customer profile can also have a image, or not image, but texture. So I can have textures for different wizards and things of that nature. It should be fun. Okay, saying all of that, what we need to do now is have a list of customer profiles. We'll also need 2 customers now. And modulate to, I'm thinking of how we can color the wizard, but I'm not too sure. To tell the difference between Medimancer and Necromancer, since we now do need to have 2 different Mancers, right? If we go back to customer, customer scene, this is the current customer profile. Right now, it's set up to just alter itself, the modulate here, the whole modulate. But I want to have this modulate, let's see, modulate, self-modulate. The color applied this canvas item probably doesn't affect the child. Unlike self-modulate, which only affects the node itself. I'm wondering, what does this do when I change it? It shouldn't do anything because this isn't, yeah, okay. Modulate changes okay. How can we tell the difference between, it should be a texture, I guess that's what we can do. For example, this is the, what is it? This is the customer texture. We can have a texture for Necromancer and a texture for, what is it called? Medimancer. That's what we called our healer wizards. In our customer then, let's do that. I like that idea. We can go up here and have in this guy here at export var texture or I guess, well, I guess that's fine. Export var texture equals what are you even called? Texture is image to be some sort of I say texture, what's texture? It'd be a texture, right? Texture 2D, like that. And then we take that texture 2D on ready. In our ready, and we set it to sprite dot texture equals this. If we do have sprite here, but we don't have sprite, we also need seeded sprite. There we go. And then we just have to go back up here to our variables, hopefully, like this. And then we can go ahead and grab our seeded sprite. This will also get changed as well. These need to be modified, but for now, we'll keep it as it is. Our seeded sprite and our sprite. These guys should get all nice and good. And now when you click on the customer, that target, or not target, texture. And texture, you can drag in the texture. I'm hoping that works. Which means, and we can also close these guys since we don't need them for the moment. Back in our, let's see, we're looking for our level settings here. In our level wizards, we have the customer profile. And in our customer profile, which is a resource, we also have a export var for texture at export var texture. And this is the texture we'll use. So in fact, we gotta go back. So many backs. Texture 2D. And back in customer, this guy here, where are we at? Customer. Not actually this texture here that we export var from. It would actually be our profile. Where are we at? Profile dot texture is what we need to do. So if we go back down here, it would be profile dot texture is the one we're looking for. Like this. Like that. And now to see if this is working, let's set the customers to purple and set the customers to pink. Just do some modulation. We can go into a sprite, really quick, and see if this works. I'm hoping, fingers crossed, but you never know. And I'll go ahead and open up our here. Oh, if it'll let me open it up. I need to select you. And then if I go into, let's see, it needs to be cafe, then it needs to be entities, it needs to be customer, assets. Here we go. And now we have the wizard sprite sheet. I'm waiting for Godot. A sprite to open, and Godot is not trying to well, let me click it. Gonna close, gonna reopen and see if I can get it working. Reopen, and the idea is that each different type will have a different sprite assigned to it. We'll be able to go off of that. So I can close you and you, reopen you, and see if it'll let us import a texture. Fingers crossed. Current progress, we have all of these progress, and then we have inline, okay. And then all of that dot texture for the customer, okay. We should be able to close customer, but I'll leave it open for a second. Here is the texture that you have to export, and that should work. So if we go back into Necromancer, you can see how it needs a texture. And how long have I been coding for? Welcome to stream, B. I have been coding for at least 5 years, maybe 5, 6. I've only been coding in Godot for the last year. This would make year 2. And this is my second game I'm making. And thank you, I'm glad you think it's cool as well as I freeze and die. So I'm thinking the customer will be able to use this texture in Godot. It freezes once more, but since it's frozen, let's see if we can get the texture working. If I bring you back in here into a sprite, this is the current default, this is the current default texture. If we, everything's closing. If we go ahead and modify the adjustments, like this, let's make the saturation, not saturation, hue, let's change the hue. But if it's a Necromancer, for now, let's have it be, how about this? I'm not sure, what are we feeling? Maybe something like this, maybe a lower lightness. That feels more Necromancer, truth be told. I'm looking for something a little bit more pink though. Like maybe this for Necromancer? Oh, it feels like a little bit too saturated. Maybe something a little bit more over here. Maybe like, oh, that looks pretty nice. Let's do this for now for Necromancer. And then I'll go ahead and save file, save as. And I'll call this Necromancer sprite sheet. Necromancer sprite sheet. And I'll save it as a PNG. And save. I'll go ahead and not save, we'll close that. We should be good to go. We go back over to Godot. When I click here, Necromancer should be a thing now. And hopefully, fingers crossed, if I go into this Necromancer profile, first off, as I double click it, this texture can now be the wizard texture. I can go ahead and just select wizard texture. It should take care of that. However, if I make a new sprite sheet, I just duplicate this and call it the Necromancer profile and duplicate it. Now we have another profile here, Necromancer. We can set this texture to Necromancer. If we go ahead and grab this new Necromancer sprite sheet, it is the wizard class Necromancer. They don't need to have different stats, but their different stats will go here when we're ready for it. I just want to make sure the texture is working. And then we have the Necromancers here. And then back in Cafe, or not in Cafe, but in the level selector, this is where the level wizards will go. So if I go into, let's see, our prototype here. And hi game dev doggy, welcome to stream, welcome. Let's see, we come into here and we have array of customer profiles, and you can see now we can either load a customer profile or we can add it, or you can't see that, but I can load a customer profile and I can grab the customer profiles. So for example, we have the, where are we at? Oh, let's just do profile. There we go. I can add, too many things are getting opened. I can add, if it lets me close it, Necromancer into here, I think. Yep. So now we have Necromancers, and you like pain, so you became a game developer. Sounds about right. You have to like a little bit of pain, I think at least, is to deal with either hours of trying to fix one bug or something of the sort. So yeah. I can understand wholeheartedly. Back in here in our cafe. What we can do then is for our customer manager, where are we at? Oh, we have to go back to cookbook, don't we? Cookbook here, our current unlocked flavors. I don't like having it be cookbook dot. That's what I'm not too happy about, as this is our current unlocked flavors. I guess it's fine in a sense. We can go to our customer manager here. And what we can do, even though saving is easy, you're still struggling. At least people say that. You mean making a save function or saving the program itself? If you mean saving the program itself, it comes down to having your pinky on control and having your middle finger on S. And just spam it. So even if you think you saved in the last 1 second, save again. Doesn't matter. Always save. 100%. You can go a little crazy after a while. Well, back in our customer manager, this is where we spawn our customer. And we want a customer scene.instantiate. Yeah, so our new customer and our customer scene. And in this customer scene, we have, where are we at? Our customer scene preload. Customer scene, this is the customer manager. I see. There we go. Okay, I found ya. How can we do this? We need to load right now the default customer is necromancer. So we need the customer to be anything we want. And if we go back in here in our customer and we select this guy here, you can see we have the profile, and that's the export variable, and then that's the profile up there. So we need a way to set the profile of the customer when we load it. And to do that, I'm not too sure. On ready, when it loads, we set the texture, the profile, and all of those things. I'm wondering, is there a way to do those things? And I'm not too sure. That is tricky, isn't it? Trying to figure out how to spawn the customers as there's certain types. Not too sure yet. We'll see. And hi, liar. Welcome to stream. Welcome back. As for what I am currently attempting to accomplish, I'm trying to set up different profiles for customers. The goal of today is to set up a way to have levels that we can edit. For example, maybe in one level we only want necromancers to spawn, and as the game goes on, more customer types will spawn. So we need to find a way to have the level set. So this level does this thing, this level does this thing. The issue is I'm having trouble trying to figure out how to spawn types of customers. Right now we have medimancers, which are like healer wizards we came up with, and necromancers. This guy is a necromancer, but we need to set the profile of him and then do all the other stuff, and that's what I'm worried about figuring out, as right now in our customer, it gets set up in the ready function, and from what I remember, the constructor doesn't work. Not one bit. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, maybe we have a function then that says func set type, something like that. Maybe set type. Yeah, func set profile. How about that? Profile. And then we have in here taking a profile like that. Does that work? Profile, new profile like this, and it is of type profile, and it is void, and it will put in a profile, and then we take all of these guys here, except for the utility connect. These guys go out here like this, all of this like that, and then in set profile could not find profile in current scope. Okay, profile is customer profile. I think it has to be like this, customer profile, like that. There we go. And then profile equals customer new profile. And I think if we do that, it should work in letting us set up the customer. We do this, and I need to remove this, so let's set profile. In our cafe, this is where we're spawning the customers, and that's what I was saying I wasn't sure about. So for example, we spawn customer here. Then what we need to do is have this new customer. Oops, that's not the customer. The customer's here. Then we have the new customer dot set profile. And this is where we set the profile. And to set the profile, we're taking in our, where are we at? This is the customer manager. Okay, so we need to have reference to the cafe, and that's as easy as doing at export var cafe, like that. And it is, I think it's called of cafe, unless I called my cafe something else. Nope, it's just cafe. All right, so extends class cafe. There we go. Oop. Class, there we go, right? I did it. Class, so hold on. Extends node for our cookbook, customer profile, class name. I see. Class name cafe, like that. Okay, and then back in our customer manager, this guy here, we should be able to open up you, and it is a cafe, like that. Okay, and is this for a game jam? Nope. The goal, this is my second game. I'm trying to make it by the end of the year, but I don't know if we'll have enough time. But I would like to take part in game jams once I get my bearings on how games work. My first game I made in 24 hours, so it was like a self-game jam, a mini version, and now this is my second game that I hope to release by the end of the year. Hopefully. And I hope to also release it on Steam. I almost said stream. So let's see. New customer set profile. Then we do cafe dot level settings dot level wizards dot randomize. Pick random. Like that. I think that works. We can see. Hopefully, what should happen is we should only get Medimancers. Right now, that is the current setting of the cafe. If we go here, you see its prototype. And in our prototype, right now, we only have Medimancers available. Fingers crossed! Works the way it's intended. Open up the game. They should have a different sprite to their look. Nope. What are we doing right now? Let's see. Invalid assignment of texture with a value of type on base object type nil. Oh, one can dream it works first try. One can dream and one can acknowledge that it won't be first try. And Godot also froze as well. That is never good news. Let me make this. Okay, so something sprite not something. And I'm waiting for it to get itself together. It seems to have. We'll go ahead and save. So seeded sprite.texture profile. The texture's not getting loaded, and I don't know how to load the profile correctly, unfortunately, and that's where we're running into issues. Anger! Exactly, just draw two big eyebrows. Was it eyebrows, I think? Or is it, yeah, eyebrows, just two angry eyebrows. So, the issue we're running into currently is that it's not able to load our texture, and I'm thinking the texture isn't loading in time, and I'm not sure how we can fix that. Usually that's something you do, for example, with preload or onReady var, something of the sort. So at least I think. I'm still very new to this. This is our customer manager, and this is when the customer gets created. And then from here, this is where I tried to have the set profile. In cafe level settings level wizards dot pick random var customer. Maybe we can do, no, we can't. It has to be export var for our cafe. I'm thinking perhaps, possibly, if we go in here in our cafe, yeah, we have export var for level settings. We need those level settings. The issue is the texture isn't loading, I think, and that's why we're having issues. If we go back into our Medimancer settings, oops, Medi, MED, our Medimancer settings, we have here our texture. I'm wondering, is this not the right texture? Let's see, load. If I go into common, no, not common, our cafe, our entities, our customer, assets, Medimancer is a PNG. So do I need to make that texture a PNG, maybe? We can try. Cancel. Or maybe instead what we have to do is do load. For example, if I go back into customer here, not customer. If I go back into cafe, yes, cafe, I think. No, not cafe. Customer manager. In our customer manager, maybe we need to do load here, like this. Load like that. And like that, maybe, to load the wizard settings, possibly. We can try. I feel like somewhere along the way load's not getting loaded. Yeah, invalid type load cannot convert argument 1 from object to string. A shame. Okay, not the shame, the agony, really. I'm thinking then. Okay, if we go here into our set profile, this profile texture, maybe we have to load here, the texture? Maybe? Kind of just throwing things at the wall. So let's see, argument should be 1, but is texture 2D? Does load only work for paths? I see. How do we load? Let's say preload, got ya. Load needs a path. How can we get the image path? How to get path from image? Let's check. Let's Google. Godot 4, get path of image. How to get load a string. Okay. Let's see. Use some kind of formatting function. Use some sort of directory walker. That sounds painful. Title's running preload as with a string. I think the PNG is already stored as a texture. So you just need texture.load path. Okay. I'm wondering about path and textures. If we go back into the Necromancer profile and we go into texture, I would like, but texture. This is the texture, the load path. Maybe we can do texture.load path. We can try. If we go back into customer here, in our customer profile.texture.load path, get local request, get local scene. No. Profile, and I can go ahead and do that. We need that texture, and that texture's not loaded. And I'm not sure how we go about it, but this is what comes with the loading. So let's see. A texture is texture 2D. And in texture 2D, maybe it's not texture 2D. If we go back into, I'm just wondering, instead of texture 2D, maybe we just say texture? Oh, okay. Can we say PNG? What would the PNG be if I hover over it? Because it is, oh, compressed texture. Compressed texture? Like this? And then if we go back in here, does that work now? If I click play, fingers crossed. I can only hope. Like this. Fun? No. Okay. Invalid assignment of property key with a value of compressed texture on base nil. And the thing is, I'm thinking if we go up here, you can see our sprite, our project. Headphones are dying, gonna jump back when they're charged. Sure, Moon Raider. Thanks for coming in the first place as always. I'm gonna mute this so you can see what I'm looking at. We have our profile, right? We click open the profile and it has our textures in here. So the texture should be able to be loaded. So texture, profile.texture. It doesn't say null, so I'm assuming it is in here. Profile.texture. My question is, why is on base type nil? Assignment, invalid assignment on property key texture with a value of type nil. Invalid assignment of property of key texture. Okay. Let me try Googling and see if I can get it working that way. Invalid assignment of property or key texture with value of compress texture 2D on base object of type nil. What do we get? Valid on base nil. Put all these Google searches in so then I can go and do this. And let me make sure that's the right one. Transition over here. So you can see what I'm looking at and see what I am currently suffering through. Let's see. Is your sprite variable assigned? Make sure that to check the inspector for exported variables. Is your sprite variable assigned? It should be assigned. Why don't you just click the copy button next to the red circle? Huh? Hold on. What do you mean? If I go back into here, where the copy button? Oh, this is the record button, or the skip break button. Is this the red circle you mean? Copy? Oh, I thought that always did it very long and weird. Oh no, maybe I'm thinking of Visual Studio. It always printed out a very wonky arrow. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Thank you for that. That's handy. Yeah, I'm so used to it having a lot of, I say gibberish. It's really telling me what's going on, but I can't read it. But that's nice. This is nice to know. I can just click that button. How handy. Okay. I think the issue is, if I am correct, on ready var. What was the other thing I could do here instead of on ready? I think there was some other ones. On ready versus, I can go back. Oh, something wrong with Twitch. Or is it working? Well, it's not good. It's not good in the slightest, but I think it's working now. Okay. Where was I? On ready versus. Yeah, okay. Is your sprite variable assigned? On Godot 4 on ready var. On ready var versus. There's on ready versus something else. On ready variable. VRIA. I think we have to set the sprite variable to something else. I just can't remember what it is. Let's see. At on ready versus at ready. Okay. Let's see. On ready var or reference. Bum bum bum. There's no right or wrong here. Okay. I just want to try something. If I do at export var like this. Oops. Not like that. Like freezing. That's what like is. Give it a second. I get some water. I'm thinking because it's on ready, that's why it's acting up. I need to change it to something else, and I'm thinking export var might work. Either export, apparently there's also an at ready. Well, maybe I'll try at ready and see if that helps. I think that's why it's getting nil. It's not loading in order, so we just need it to load in order. By the time we get to the function we're at, it can't load it because it's not ready yet. Okay. Instead, let's try doing at ready and see if that works. If not, like this. Does that work? No. Okay. At export. Thought there was a third one. Maybe not though. And then sprite 2D like that. And then in our customer, we have the seated sprite for seated sprite, and we have sprite for sprite. Okay. I'm curious to see if this helps. If I go ahead and stop, play, go ahead, open up the game. What do we get? Still nil. Oh, wait, no, hold on, never mind. It says on key text of type string. Something else broke. One thing fixed, one thing broken. Now our set profile, number.text equals name. Okay, invalid argument of text on number? Where are we at for number? Number, oh. Customer doesn't want any of these guys to be on ready. Oh, that's just sad. Where are we at in order? Okay, fine. You know what? I'll play your games. Export. There. And then I'll go in here and set everything. Oh, right. Order, patience bar, patience timer, this, number, like that. Like you. Okay, yes, that is what you want. And then all of these guys. So our progress label is a progress label. Our number is our number. Our patience timer is our patience timer. Our patience bar is our patience bar. And our order is our order. Okay, now what are you gonna complain about? I'm ready. Not really, but I did. Yes. Okay, open and spawn. Okay, it's okay. What do we get now? Let's see. You need to fix this. Yeah, that's something it's telling you. It's not one thing, it's something else. Oh. Huh. It said something and I didn't see what it said. The set timer equals progress timer value current value. Patience bar. Update progress. Ew. You're slowly dying in pain. Yeah. I don't know, it's 3 right now. We have 2 hours. 2 hours more of this. It's okay. You'll be fine. It's okay. So let's see. Spawn. Out of bounds. Something's happening when we try to get timer. Targets null. All those things are null. Okay. So something's null. Out of bounds when we do set timer. Where are we setting timer at? In update progress and also in set profile. I don't know why it's angry. All this should be fine when we get to here. Let me click play again and try looking at to spawn. Out of bounds get index on base. Oh. So in base dictionary. So something in our progress timer value dictionary So if we go to our progress timer value, where is that being set up at? Here, in our dictionary. Okay, and this is in our customer progress value timer. These guys are getting set up, which makes sense. Progress.inline, all of these progresses and everything. Can I do const on you? Does that work? Are you okay with that? No. Oh, const progress dictionary. Does that work? Are you happy? Assign value for constant progression timer value. Const, no. And this is why we save. So if we break too many things, we can always go back. Const does not want to be happy about that. Okay. At onReady var. Really, this should just be at var. I don't know why it's at onReady var. Well, it should just be this. And could not resolve external class members. I don't know why you're angry about that, and it's just angry at utility. Close customer, reopen customer, and see. Customer. Okay. Yeah, sometimes it acts a little wonky and it just gets errors for no reason, and I just close it and reopen it, and wah! It's fixed! Weirdly. Okay. So what is it saying, or what is it angry about? We have the export var, we have all of these things loaded and exported. They're already here. If I click play, the error says out of bounds. Yeah. Or invalid access to property or key on line patience? Line patience. Profile dot, something's wrong with profile? The good old trick of closing and opening it. Have you tried turning it on and off again? Yep. Okay. So it says something about profile. I'm guessing maybe it's to do with this guy here in our customer profile. And we have the variable of line patience, don't we? Line patience? Yeah, we have line patience. Ah. In our Medimancer. You're having a problem with saving? oh, are you also making something? And let's see. You control S or what is it? I forget what it's called. What engine? You should everything usually is control S. That doesn't work though. I don't have really any other solutions. Okay. I'm gonna try print profile. If print profile works, that means we do have profile. Oh, actually, hold on. All of these are wizard class, aren't they? No, that's right. All of these are wizard class. And then in our Medimancer, all of these make sense. Wizard class is Medimancer. And then we have export var. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, like including, oh, I can't help that. Yeah, that's what I initially thought you meant is, yeah, a saving function that requires loading and unloading resources and reading files and encoding. Oh, I wish you luck on that. That's a lot of luck needed. Wizard class, Medimancer. That works. That makes sense. That is the wizard class we have here. I think something's wrong with this. That's what I'm guessing. If I set the wizard class to necromancer, or at least save this, we go back into our cafe, and instead of Medimancer, we make it necromancer, just to see. Necromancer, and run it. What do we get? What do we have? Come on. Okay, so it's not an issue of that. It's an issue of this guy here. And that's why I'm wondering, because progress in line just equals progress time patience. And all of these progresses should be const. Oh, let me read what it said again. You did it for your sound and music with the help of a streamer, but saving your coins where you have to save in one scene and it loads another hurts. I wish you luck. That just sounds painful. I will have to have saves eventually. So I'll suffer through your pain soon enough. Invalid access to property or keyline patience on base object nil. When we do on button here, instantiate. Customer, new customer. Oh. Okay, I think I get it. Because the customer initially doesn't have a profile, Oh, I think that's why it's getting angry. Let's just have a default profile that it can use, and then yeah. So let's just do at export var default. Oops. Var default profile. OE and customer profile. These are just temporary until we can go somewhere else. And then in our default profile, we can have cafe, or not cafe, in oh no, yeah, in customer. And in customer, the default can always be necromancer. So in here for our profile, for default profile, this guy here, we can go ahead and just do new customer profile and texture. We can go ahead and load texture for just default texture. And I guess we can set it to cafe, entities, player character. We'll just use Gabby's texture to say, hey, it's not ready yet. Line patience, all of that's set and done. And not streaming today, so you can't help you. Oh, yeah, I'm still wholeheartedly a beginner, but maybe you can Google it or something. Well, no, yeah, usually Google or tutorials. Oh, congratulations, I'm glad you did. So I'm waiting on this Godot to unfreeze. But I'm glad both of us could get some progress done. Truly. It's nice when you get it working after a while, isn't it? And I'll give Godot a second, but in the meantime, water break time. Great. So in our default profile, what we can do is in our ready, we can go ahead and set profile so that the profile can take something. And then when we set profile, then we can go ahead and do all of those things. But I think now that it has a profile that's not null, maybe it now works. Let's try. Let's see, after half a day. Congrats. All right. Okay, let's see. Nope. Line patience is still null. Why are you null though? What it's trying to do is access this, but it's getting null here. The thing is though, we're setting the profile. That's why I'm not sure anymore. We gave it a profile to do when it doesn't have anything. For example, on our ready, here we have the default profile. And then when we do set profile, we reset it to the actual profile that we want. That's why I'm questioning things and wondering why, what are you angry about? Here should be set profile. And that should work. Let's see. Click play. Spawn. No, it does not work. We always go back here to our line patience. And it's asking for profile. Okay. In that case, customer profile. In our customer here, export var profile, we should have export var profile. This is where I need to start sorting things. Profile, 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 profile. Vault profile. Oh, we do have a profile. What is it angry about? I can go ahead and load just cafe or common. No, cafe. Entities, customer. Resource, customer profiles. Load up the necromancer one, and that should be the default profile. We don't even need a default profile. This is peculiar. I don't like it. Not one bit. We can go back down here, and in our profile, let me check to see what I had initially for customer. Thankfully, that is something I can do since I've been making so many saves. I can go ahead and go here, and then in our customer scene, our customer resource, where are we at? Customer resource, here. In our on ready, see, we deleted all of that. We go down and our on ready variable, and our print profile, that makes sense. We already have the profile ready. That should be fine. Okay. Okay, in our ready, or at on ready, none of this should be different. On ready, profile dot print. Let's try that. And then we'll go back to at on ready var. At on ready var. Okay. Let's try this. Play. What do we get? Spawn. out of bounds get indexed 0 on base dictionary. Okay, so it's asking for 0 progress timer value? Or is it taking... Huh? Okay. Out of bounds. Ghost in range 0. Progress timer value. Progress timer value. Okay. The dictionary size is 0. Because this is 0, that's why it's not enjoying what we're doing to it. And our progress timer value, we go back here. Progress timer value is the dictionary that we line up with all of these things. Okay. That is very weird, isn't it? Nope, not at all. I haven't had too much time to watch. Let's see. Progress timer value. Maybe this needs to be a function to set. Yeah. Oh, I see. Blah. What am I saying? I don't remember. Hi, Fabio, though. Welcome. Okay. I lost my train of thought. I was working on this. Yes. Profile time. No, I lost it. Oh boy, my memory. Okay, progress timer value. That's what we're working on. The issue right now is that the dictionary isn't loading in time with the index variable because it's taking a 0, which means it's out of bounds. Why is it out of bounds? Because profile isn't loading in time. Yes? Okay. Okay, progress line. Oh, I remember. The game dev doggy, please take a look at the rules if you don't mind in the description of YouTube. We try to stay on track. And mentioning other YouTubers, it kind of gives us off track, especially my memory. Okay, so progress reading menu, progress reading speed. Okay, it's out of bounds. Why out of bounds? I'm thinking maybe we have to set this up itself then. If we go here and do oh, maybe that's why. If profile set there, like this, and when the profile is set equals true there. Well, let's do profile set afterwards. There we go, like that. And then we need a variable for profile set. So var profile set, and hi Dark Poem, welcome to stream. Let's see, var profile set equals false. Okay, so hopefully now it shouldn't access anything incorrectly. Hello, welcome to the trial and tribulations of bug testing. It's still out of bounds, and I don't know why. Set timer should update progress. Okay. Let's try, as this set timer is when it's happening, if I also do a clause here for if profile set. Oh boy. This is true insanity. This is where it gets ya. Alright, tab here. That? Okay. Are you happy now? The profile is set once everything's ready, but it's still saying index base 0. What I'm gonna try to do now, as well, if I do K and do pass, play, do we still get angry? I see. Alright, take a look at this. When I click spawn, customer spawns, customer dies. They exist for a mere second. The class is 0. Is that what it's angry about? If I go back into customer profile, print class, here, class string wizard class. We should be able to do here, class to name, right? Let's see, export var wizard class equals necromancer. Let's see, sad short life. This is, you know, it's like a star. It's bright and shines so brightly only to die so quickly. Var, let's see, class to string dictionary equal, and then Now we can do class necromancer, class medimancer, and have it set to a string so we can see what it's saying. I think that might work. So necromancer and medimancer. Like this. Oops, cookbook flavor, medimancer. And that way we can go here. And then down here, instead of wizard class and string, we can go ahead and do class to string, wizard of wizard class. Like this. And now if we click play, it should say wizard, not wizard. It should say necromancer, right? Come on, necromancer. So we have all of these variables set. It just doesn't want to listen to the variables being set. It's really weird. We go ahead and go back into, because they're set, they're here, they're being printed. The customer doesn't want to listen to that, not one bit. When ready, the profile is being printed. And once it's ready, then we need to set the profile. That's where we do it next. We set the profile here, we set the timer, and then we set profile set equal to true. Set timer happens here where we do all these guys. And we start the patience bar, max, progress, timer. Let's try printing this. If I go back in here to our, let's see. Sure. I hope you have fun. Let's see. Progress timer value. Something's wrong with that. Shenanigans. Hi, Master Sujo. Welcome back to stream. I do recall that name. Shenanigans and pain of programming, as is always the case. Let's see. Progress timer value current progress. I need to print this after we do our print up here. I just want to see, does this get us incorrect information? We go back into ready. We print. I'm guessing this will make us do bad things. And I'm guessing. And we can also do profile print. Let me copy this instead. Undo, redo. All right. This is saying it's accessing index 0. So if I click play and then click spawn, nope, it's not having any issue. Okay, is it the print value here that's having issue? Let's see. I'll copy you. I'll paste you like this. Oh, so I just did the same thing, yeah. Those values are the same. And patience timer dot start. Okay, set timer. It's very odd, I can say that. As these should work. Patience bar dot max value. Let's try that. Patience bar dot max value. Print patience bar dot max value. Is this going to say 0 now? It should say, what should it say? On 100. All these values you're able to access, but for some reason, Godot doesn't like it. It's odd. Tempting to figure it out. All of them aren't crashing when I try to do them on ready, but set timer has it acting up. Patience bar value. Okay. Value. Okay. When we do ready, we do all this stuff. And then after ready, profile. Oh, this is also false, right? Yes. Profile set equals false. So we don't run timer unless we get to set timer. That makes sense. We do all of these things first and then set timer. But set timer isn't enjoying the idea. We should only start set timer here because everything else in set timer isn't happening. If update progress on set timer, set timer, set timer. Okay. Set timer. Undo you. Okay. Click play. What's going on? On. Okay. Breakpoint. What are we at set timer? So far, so good. And we go to the, what is it, step down or step into? Yeah. Step into. And our patience bar max value, where are we at? Patience bar, I can't even see what it says. Patience bar, max value, those are, we do have access to those guys. And then it's progress timer value. Current progress equals 0. Current progress, that's 0. We go back here, current progress. Up here, that's what this is. This enum is 0. It starts at 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So why is it angry? You didn't know you could check? Yeah, you can. I might have to hide and also mute this in my ear. Let me mute it here. It's nice. Just a matter of figuring out what you're looking at. Here we go. Okay, I can hear now. Let me hide the chat for a second so I can show it better. Better yet, I can show it here. Like this. That way you can get a better look. What I'm saying. This. And like this. Like that. Yeah, this is debugging. If I'm not printing, I'm looking at this stuff, but I think this is a little bit harder to understand than just printing. Let's see. Patience bar is here. Remaining patience is 0. It's asking for index, and that's what this is. In line, progress timer value equals line patience. And in our profile, which we do have, texture is null. Wizard class is 0. But wizard class is fine being 0 because that means it's a necromancer. And class to string, we have all of those. Yeah, 0 is necromancer, but texture is null. Yeah, as it gives you the object. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back into. Well, we're still going into, right? Let's go back here. Oh, I'll hide this guy for a second. And then if we go into here, this is where it breaks because on base dictionary.0. Patience bar dot max value equals progress timer value current progress. What does current progress equal? Current progress equals to. Oh, hold on. If I go here, right? Where are we at? These have to get set? I don't know. I guess, I don't know. Because when we do this, it's not set yet, especially if it can be a different one, but it was working before we added an additional option to do Medimancer. So it should work in theory, quote unquote. But it's okay. Let's try doing a function called set timers, set patience. Oh no. Oh, it's right below me, good. Patience. Set patience. And it does void. And then here, we can grab all of you and just have a variable here called progress timer value. And it'll be a dictionary. We can go ahead and do you and you. Say it is an empty dictionary. And then down here in our set patience, we can get and set all of these guys. Now I forget about the get set. I think it is, progress, not progress to string, progress timer value. Oops. Progress timer value. Dot get or add, something along the lines of that. Let me comment these guys out. Dot, and what are you mad about up here? Oh, bar. I took the name. Hold on. Okay, you happy now? Okay. Not give, apply, external class member. I do this. Dictionary. Like that, I think. And then these guys are angry, also for utility. For some reason, always utility keeps seeming to have issues. Right, reopen. Okay. So, progress timer value dot get or add, and we do this. Like that. And truthfully, we can do it for all of them, right? And that's what I'm wondering. There's gonna be a lot of duplicates. That's what I don't really like. But if we do this, I didn't then do inline equals like this. Only identifier, get or add. And once we do get or add, if we go back, I can't see, it's so small. Get or add, do has hash get or add, gets a value and ensures the key is set. If the key exists, This behaves like get, otherwise the default value inserted into the dictionary is returned. Okay. Get key default variant equals null. Okay. Otherwise the default value is inserted into the dictionary. Oh, wait. Does that mean I can do this? Like this? Does that work? Oh, hold on. And then 2, 3, 4. And we have in line, we have waiting for waiter. I can just grab this guy, can I? Yeah. Waiting for waiter. We have waiting for order. We have eating. And we have reading menu. And then we have reading speed. We have eating speed. We have order patience and waiting patience. There we go. Okay. So now, before we do set timer, we do set patience. Does that help since we're setting it later? Spawn. Okay. Not crashing. Giving it some other stuff, but it's not crashing, which is the good point. Progress. And is this Unity? Nope. It is Godot. I'm programming in GDScript on the Godot engine. Godot 4 specifically. And welcome to stream, Scott Knapp. What an interesting name. I say it's my Godot freezes, but that's not a Godot issue, it's a computer freezing issue. Since it's frozen, I take a water break. Yeah, Godot is one of the newer engines on the block. Okay, let's see. Debug. Set timer. Timer was not added to scene. Either added or set it as true. Something patience timer. Export var timer. Customer, you should have a timer. Timer. Yeah. Patience timer. You have a timer. Timer set. Why no timer? Ah. Export var. Maybe I can do timer here for on ready. At on ready var. Patience. PATIENCE underscore timer. Timer. Equals you. Timer, where'd you go? This guy. And drag it. Oh, I could have done that too. And let's see. GDScript. So it's its own game engine that also uses its own coding language. So I'm programming on Godot in GDScript. It's most similar to Python. Let's see. Yeah, code Roblox Studio using Lua. Ooh, I've heard it uses Lua. I did not know that before, but I've had someone tell me before, yeah, Roblox uses Lua, which is super interesting. Let's see. Timer. And add it or set it to auto start to true. Yeah, that is. I haven't done Python before, but everything is new. Everything is nice, and cannot call method on start of a null value. Okay. So it's saying it can't recognize my timer that I'm giving it. Okay. The good news is we got past this breakpoint in error, but now we're reaching this breakpoint in error. Okay. Set timer. Timer, patience bar. One shot. Let's see. Godot not able to find timer. Let's Google that. Godot 4. Timer not found. Godot timer on ready not working. Is that what we have? On ready? It was export, but export didn't work. Export var timer. Yeah. Okay. Let's undo all this. Set it back to what it was. Patience timer. And maybe we just even have to make a new timer at this point with everything that's going awry. For example, I know there's a way to make a timer in code. Godot 4. Timer in code. How about that? You got some flatbread and hummus? Ah, I've yet to try hummus, but I hope it's delicious. Let's see, how do you create a timer in Godot? 3 ways to create a timer. I tried the timer node. When you need a simplest timer as possible. Nope. Adding a timer node. Programming by using a timer.new and adding it to the node. Get tree. Programming by adding the timer to the scene with await get tree. Nope. I should just be able to do this. And then, since timer is so angry, timer, patience timer, dot, or patience timer equals timer.new. Ha! How about that? Now you can't say the timer doesn't exist if I make a timer, can you? No, you can't. Await create timer? Oh, that too. Let's see. Does that work? Let's see. Await. Isn't await not good though? Doesn't it pause everything? What's the difference? Well, we can try. And thank you as well, Mr. Sujo. Let's see. Await not create timer like this. Oh, expected signal like this. Not sure. Await create timer? No, expected signal dot emit or maybe something of the sorts. Let's see. All right, spawn. Debugger's angry. What are you angry about now? Timer was not added to the scene tree. Huh? Okay. Band you. Condition is inside tree is not true. On spawn button pressed. Set timer. Set timer. Customer scene. Set timer. Patient timer dot start. Is inside tree is not true. But it is inside tree. It's I'd know if it was inside tree or not. It's right under there. Node is child, but not detecting in tree. Node, all cozy? That's good. Nice and comfy. That's the best way to be. I'm not comfy at the moment. I am disturbed. I don't even know. I've never run into that before. Node is child, yet not detected as in scene. Godot 4. Well, it didn't say in scene, did it? It said in tree? Yeah, not in tree. There we go. And if we go back to where are we at? And here. All right. Node is child, yet not detected as. Oh, that's what it was. I see, as in tree. Okay. Godot 4. Child node not found with instantiated scene. The only thing I can think of is a naming issue. Double check to make sure your child node not found in tree. You can assign a unique name. Let's see. Okay, and I'll open it up in here. And miss some await. I see. Got ya. There's a different problem we're running into now, though. Something about, let's see. Get node indicate. My guess is that trying to get it, yeah, it's not instantialized. Line 8, it's also in progress in Godot. Make unique. Let's try that, and I'll see about, then add your code under. I see. Get tree, create timer. Oh, isn't await mean stop everything for the timer? Isn't that what it means? At least that's what I thought await means. It doesn't mean, yeah, I thought await was start a timer, wait for it, and then have it ring. Yeah, we don't want that. We want other stuff to run while the timer's running. That's the thing. We want to start a timer so the timer's going on in the background while we're doing other stuff. Because if the whole scene froze while we were doing everything, it wouldn't work well because we have other things. Yeah, unfortunately. We have to, because especially if this is a customer. So imagine if there's multiple customers having a timer, and if the timer is 2 minutes, that would be everything frozen for that time length. Maybe take out a wait. I can try. Hold on. Well, how do I even? Yeah, create timer. The 1 second makes sense. What am I doing here? Here I need to make it unique, and then up here, if I take my timer, you would so please and kindly timer, grab you, like that, and patience timer. Okay, and then in our patience timer, September.new. This doesn't work, I'll give that a try. Let's see. Well, it also wouldn't be get tree, it would be get parent. Because if we did get tree in the game, as this is the cafe is the tree of the customer. So it would have to be get parent dot create timer is how it would have to be done. As I did realize, but at the same time, this is under customer. This is the tree. How does that work? I don't know. This is a lot, it is. Okay, let's see. One thing at a time. So cannot call start on a null value. Okay, if we move this up again, patience timer is null. Godot timer is null for some reason. Okay, and I'm curious to see as well, if we go back down here, the problem of, what is it? Object-oriented programming. There we go. Okay. Pause here. I want to see what happens. Yeah, pause there. And I click play. And I click spawn. Okay. And I move this up. Timer. We have our self, member target, patience bar. Timer's null. Why are you null? Godot 4 timer is null. Godot 4 timer is null. Doesn't have an action timer at the time. Consider moving your code to ready, since all on ready variables to do. Okay, here we go. In our nope, not concepts. This guy here. Okay, so it says, why is my timer null? Gotta give it a second. Why is my timer null? Which is what is happening. Init is called upon construction, which happens before the node is added to the scene. Your timer manager simply doesn't have an action timer at that time. Consider moving your code to _ready, since all unready variables are guaranteed to be available when it's called. It's not ready yet. How to make ready? Yes. This may help others. As mentioned in the other replies, init executes before onReady. I will open that for later. You need to get the time manager node first, then your timer. To expand on the other answers, you're getting the timer reference. Yeah, onReady executes the things as it's added to the scene. Since the game isn't running, adding to the scene doesn't happen. Okay, so it starts later than ready. Okay. OnReady variable action timer equals action. Why do you need to do a node like that? Why don't you just use remember and see you appended values? As others said, it's not ready yet. It should work in ready function. I think I put mine in ready function. And then here in Godot notifications, ready versus enter tree. Godot ready, Godot init versus okay. If we go back into Godot, this is done in ready. Or process, we have ready. Okay. But in ready, we're having stuff made and done. That's what I'm not too sure about and why it's not working. Well, it says ready happens before init. Isn't that what it said? Let's double check. Yeah, you need the timer manager. Okay, so let's see about making a timer or creating a timer during the spawn. The question is, why was it working before, but now it's not happy? That's what I'm really questioning, and that's what I'm getting confused at. I kind of think we should just go back and undo everything just to see if we can get it working that way. Since it was working, it's just not working. Okay. Progress to string, all of that makes sense. Current progress, that makes sense. We have the ready. We also have at export. On ready, we also have our RPC, interesting. So marks the following property as assigned when the node is ready. Values for these properties are not assigned immediately when the node is initialized and instead are completed and stored right before node ready. And did you anti-Steve? I did. Don't worry. Like I said, my keyboard is faded. My hands know to do it. I don't even have to do it. I don't have to remember. Let's see. All of these things, character string. Oh, let's see. So for some reason, only patience timer is having issues with export var. And that's what I'm confused about. Everything else is working in terms of export var, but patience timer is not patience timering. If I go ahead and do this, export var patience timer. Then up here, we have the timer. We assign the timer to the timer in the group. All of these things get instantiated at the same time. But for some reason, the patience timer doesn't want to do that. That's why I'm wondering. Oh, patience timer value is this way? Do we need to do it here? So for example, set patience here and then set patience again? Is that what it wants? I'm not too sure. Let's see. Okay, one debug error. And what are we seeing? 2 set timer, yeah. Patience timer some reason. And it's only patience timer, but everything else is getting instantiated. I feel like if I just try to fix that out of everything else, it's just gonna keep happening, isn't it? If I do this and I get a customer, grab a customer from out of here, and I click play, what happens? Do I also get an error? Interesting. Trying to assign value of type nil to a variable type int. Normal generate. Interesting. That's odd. This is order, customer order. And this is variable flavor. Cookbook, current unlocked. Huh. Trying to assign variable. Get random variable, can't take from an empty array. Okay, hold on. In our customer scene, what do we have currently? Customer's current profile is correct. We have the necromancer. The necromancer has everything working. I think it's something to do with the profile that's making it weird. That's my guess, as I should just be able to add a customer in. Or, yeah. Think. Customer order get valid random. Can't take value from empty array. Okay. Thinking, I'm sloshing my brain around. And to answer that, sure. Okay. Right now, the timer is acting up whenever I click the timer. When I click spawn, it has a debug. The customer works now, but the timer is off. And when I click into the timer or into the customer, you can see as well. Is timer still acting up funny? Yeah. No? Oh, no. Look at that. It's working. Which is weird. You can see the timer is ticking down. I said the timer's ticking down. Hold on. Grab you. Come over here. Timer ticking down. See? It's ticking down. So it's working and it's being set. But initially when the customer spawns, it's not happy with the timer. Which is really odd. Huh. And Godot froze and closed. So let me reopen it. So, I feel like it's either a weird bug, as again, Godot is still newish, so it does have some bugs from time to time, but either that or it's me. And I wouldn't put it past it if it were me. Truthfully, wholeheartedly, I would not. When I spawn, I get that error, but the issue is everyone's already instantiated. The timer is itself a thing. Here. When I do on ready and load, I'm gathering everyone, and everyone is ready to be accessed, but timer is already able to be accessed. Let's see, either add it or set it. Yeah. Timer was not added to the scene, either add or set. Let's see. If progress, timer has current progress. So if profile set, and new profile equals leaving served. Nope. Use, nope. And process, if profile set, then we access the timer and do all of those things. And if inline, okay, well, maybe we can ignore it. You know, what happens if we just look away from this error? Do we get penalized? Is there actually an error going on that we need to take into account? Or can we just look away? Let's see. Our customer manager, we set the customer manager, then we pick from the customer manager. Right now, let's necromancer. All I should be able to do is take from this array, click Medimancer, drag him into here, and now we should have Medimancers in the array. Is the hope. So when I click play and when I click spawn, their color should be different to signify Medimancer. What do we get? Medimancer. But we also get the debug. I don't know. The timer's working. Oh, huh? Isn't it when the solution to all problems? Yeah. I see nothing. I notice nothing. It's working. So you mean I know? It's so weird, and I have no clue why. And I feel like, you know, in the future, if I ignore this said problem, it's going to become bigger. But I'm so confused on why it is a problem. That's pretty important too to understand, and I don't. If I add Medimancer here and I go ahead and add a Necromancer, I should now be able to spawn both Necromancers and Medimancers. If I add cake and cookies here, they should be able to order everything. And for sake of variety, we can also say that the ghost fear of Necromancers is none, and the reading speed is order patience. They're also very patient for ordering. And eating speed vanish, reading speed, sure. We'll make, there, yeah. Let's try that. Yes, problems do get worse. They do, but how do you solve this problem? It's working. So, like, how do you solve a problem that isn't a problem? It's a future problem. I will make note of it, and I'm sure I will have to look into it later, but for now it doesn't seem to be causing an actual error. It's just saying an error. As you can see, the timer is working. The timer is ticking down. If the timer wasn't able to be accessed, it wouldn't let me access it and check with all the bars. Oh, okay, Godot is working. Okay, so if I do all of that, I have Medimancers up and Necromancers up. So if I spawn seat, that's a Necromancer, 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 Medimancer, Necromancer, Medimancer. Well, isn't that cool? Now we have variety, and now we can spawn certain characters. It should also be a variety of foods. Medimancers, I believe, don't like bitter. So Medimancers should be sweet, sweet, I think is how we have it set up. Nope, sweet, bitter. Okay, so we can change their orders as well. And let me go ahead and... Oops. Okay, that is muted. The music was in my ear. But we can go grab their orders, and they should all be different orders. Well, different, similar. But it's working. Yes, and it's good. It's great. The timers are functioning just about. I'll summon some ghosts to see if that causes a problem. So I'll grab these guys, let them run out in terms of patience, and if the patience runs out and they are able to actually function still, there should be no problem with things going awry. And timers are working. 3 is moving. Oh, I don't see the names of the customers. Did I hide the names? That's working. They're able to leave. But I don't have the customer names. It just says customer. Maybe that's where it comes into play and being not working. I don't know. But they all say customer and I can't tell who's who. The numbers are here, but they're not printing the name. Otherwise, these two guys, these haven't moved. So I think I'm seeing the problem with timers. They're all the same. They have not moved. Well, you know, maybe ignoring the problems isn't the best terms of approaches. Yeah, these guys aren't doing anything anymore, which is unfortunate, but it is okay. Okay, at least we know now. And at least Godot is deciding to do it, yeah. And love to procrastinate. It's not procrastination, it's delaying the problem. There is a huge difference. Big, humongous. And I'm thinking we just reset the customer to what it was and go from there, since it's not working. It is wholeheartedly having problems. And thankfully, I should just be able to go into here, copy all of this from our customer, like this, paste it, and this is the old customer. The old customer is back in here. And also, with the old customer, I should also be able to go to the old cafe, grab the old code, and reset it that way. If I go back into the customer manager, we don't have set profile anymore. Hopefully now we don't have any errors. If I click play, yep, okay. Going back to what we had initially, there's now no errors, and now the customer's name pops up. Lovely. And the timer's going down. I do really love saving backups, as I can just go back to what I had, and no issues. Okay. That's working again. We're back to square one, truthfully. I want to add that profile. That's the thing. We have these levels in random pick wizard, and that's what we need, and that's what we have. And then new customer dot set profile, and then we need this to be a profile to set. And go ahead and go into customer, and in this customer we have a func called set profile, like this, and void. And then once set profile happens, oh, I forgot this. It needs to be a profile of, or new profile, and then it is customer profile, like that. And then in our set profile, we go back to all these things. Go ahead and do, let's say, set timer. Okay. So in set profile, we first take our sprite color or sprite that we have of the customer. We have to set those guys. Back into customer here. We have the sprite itself, like here. We have this guy here as well. Oops. This guy here. And we should be able to do seeded sprite and sprite.texture equals profile.texture. Seeded sprite.texture equals profile.texture. And this is also sprite.texture equals texture. And then what we need to do is, as utility decides to just, I don't know, customer profile. Oops, not customer. No, yeah, customer profile. We need customer. Open, if you wouldn't mind. All right, where were we? Customer. We need set profile. All right. So first, set profile. We just want those to happen when profile is set. Let's see if that works for Medimancer. Right now, the customer is set as Necromancer, but in our cafe, right now, let's only have Medimancer show up. So hopefully, when we click spawn, only the Medimancer should be able to appear, at least in terms of color. So let's say, if I click spawn, impress object on base type nil. Profile.texture isn't loaded. Wondering, is there a way to preload it or maybe have a string path for the texture to do? For example, instead for our customer or in our customer profile, under texture instead, we have a string like this. And then in our customer profile, for example, in our Medimancer, for our texture string, maybe we can then go to customer. Is this a deja vu? It is! I did reset everything. We're trying again. That's basically what this is, a redo. I'm wondering if I can copy path, paste path, and this is the path. And then in our Medimancer, I can copy path, and if I go into Medimancer profile, oh, that is Medimancer, oops. Medimancer profile. And then in our wizard sprite sheet, copy path, and go into our necromancer profile, paste path. And then what we do is in our customer here, we do profile.texture load. Like this, because it is a string. Does this work instead, is what I'm wondering. Like this. Oh, load. Load. Like that. Does that work instead? Trying new methods, seeing if we can get it working. So right now, invalid assignment of property dot or key texture. Okay. Next to that, if I go into my items, I think I called it my items. In my item code here, I have load for the resource. So I'm wondering, as this is loading, and then depending on the texture, you can see where we at. Dot texture, yeah. It loads a resource, and we have sprite 2D. So it's happy and it's fine when we do this. But any other way, nah. It doesn't want to do it. Texture not loading. Let's try that. Godot 4 texture not loading. I didn't even think we'd get caught up on loading your setting the customers. So let's see. Godot 4 sprite 2D texture not loading. Godot 4 setting sprite 2D texture from code. There we go. How to change the image or with this. Sorry, Godot. So dot set texture, maybe? Okay. I think we can do, if we go back to customer, dot set texture. Is that a thing? No. Okay, hold on. Sprite dot texture. We have texture repeat, texture U, draw texture. No. Okay. Dot texture equal U. We need to do how to load texture as. I feel like this should work. Do load profile. Ooh. Thing is not working. Is the thing. And the sprite do on ready var. Does this need to be export var? Export var. Yes. Give that a try. Slowly. The good news is we can just try this as many times as we want. Bad news is, can my sanity handle trying as many times as we want? I think so. I believe. We have the seeded texture here in the sprite. We should be able to assign. Let it freeze for a second so I get a water break. So once we do this, and once we get the customers working, oops. What's next? From there, yeah, brain loading. Lovely sight to see, and as I'm waiting for Godot to fix itself, and if it doesn't want to fix itself, you know what happens, don't you, Godot? I don't want to get to drastic measures, but I shall. Oh, I did it before me. You can't fire me if I fire myself. That is this aura I was getting from that. Let's reopen it, and you don't understand what's going on, but is it fixed? Nope. I deleted what we had and went back to when it was working and trying to see if I can start over. As nope, it's not working. We had an issue with the timer for some reason not being loaded. So I went back to a version of the game when it was working to try and implement the other class again. It was an attempt at trying to redo what we had. Well, not redo it, try it from a different approach. The seeded sprite goes here. Sprite goes here. Does this work? Let's see. Spawn. Okay, it does. Huh. Okay. If I do this, you can see. Spawn necromancer. Oh, you can't see. Hold on. There, necromancer. Okay. Then what that means, hopefully, is if I change the profile to, for example, necromancer. Oh, not necromancer. Medimancer, right? Medimancer. It should now have the Medimancer texture. If I click play and I spawn Medimancer. Okay, that's better progress, and the timer is still intact. Knock on wood. I don't want to go back. Let's go ahead and clear that profile and load. Cafe. Where are we at? Necromancer. Necro, and put it in here. Okay. The profile necromancer is working, and well, never mind. I don't know why I said that. We didn't put it in here for the customer profile. Oops. We need to go back into here for our cafe. This is where we have to do the test. This is the Medimancer currently, and in the customer manager, we have to pick random. And right now, the only customer we can pick is Medimancer. So then it sends in. Oh, we don't know if it's working. Never mind. Because the Medimancer is here, right? So it goes into here, our new customer set profile. This is running the function. And in the customer setting, when we run set profile, we should go here. And then the texture should be set. If I go in here and click play, I click spawn, we never go into that function. Interesting. Func set profile. Cafe here, customer manager, on spawn button pressed. Here. Press play. Where are we at? Spawn. Here we are. Let's see. The new customer, cafe level settings level wizard, dot pick random, enter, step into, and where are we at? New profile. We do have new profile. And let's see, wizard class 1, that's all good. So all of those things are working. And if we go in, step into, we have our seated profile should now be set, I believe. Yeah, seated sprite. Now they should have a different texture. This is the regular texture. If I go into and do the next texture, or did I do step into or step over? Oops. New customer. Where's their texture at? Do seated sprite. Still regular wizard. Path, load path, dot path, resource path. I don't know. Let's see. No, I didn't even notice those little hearts are lovely. They're adorable. Okay. So make customer, add it to list. We are able to set the profile. If I go back into customer, you can see here, print, profile, print, profile, set. And then I click play here. It'll print down there profile set since it's coming into here. That is working. However, profile.texture isn't. I don't know why. We're loading the profile. Does it need to be preload maybe? If I do that. Preload. Yeah, I just assumed preload couldn't be. Preload must be a constant string. Okay. Profile set is getting entered. How to load from path? That's the question. And the answer to that, let's see, new texture and then dot preload. Okay. Bar. Also, if you're using texture properly, you need to use the property settings. Okay. Maybe instead, what we can do is if we go back into our profile, our customer profile, we make this a sprite. Does that work? Sprite 2D? Perhaps? Perchance? Like this? Node only supports node-derived classes with the current class inheritance. Okay. That doesn't work. Yeah, okay. Interesting. But I can put a texture 2D in there. I guess it only works for certain classes? If I do this here, it would be like the export var texture string. If I go back into here, texture string, it should be const, but I can't do const because I'm doing export. But then once we go into customer here, I should be able to do something like const. If OBS a second, it decided to disconnect and reconnect, so I'll give it a moment and get some lemonade since it acted funny. Lemonade's so nice. Okay, where are we at, Godot? Are we good when we're connected? Let me double check. YouTube seems to be fine. Oh, not YouTube, Twitch. And YouTube seems to be doing okay? Okay, that's good. Okay, where were we? Godot freezing, that's where we were, if you want to ask. So I'll close it, reopen it, and see where we get. And reopen. And this is tricky, I will say. But you know what? Once we get past this point, we have a lot more. No? I can't even be really truly positive when there's still so much left to do. Let's say, okay, we can figure it out. So const texture equals profile.texture. And texture is a string. Const texture string. Like this. Assign variable for constant texture. Const var? Is that what you want? I'm so confused. Const var texture equals. Assign value for constant texture isn't a constant expression. We want to make it a constant expression. That's the thing. We do constant like that. So it have to be something like const text string equals bleh. Like that? Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Okay. Interesting. We need to load string path. how do we do that? How do we load the path? New texture. So we have preload. Okay. Dot set texture doesn't also work. Okay, dot texture equals new texture. And that's why I'm wondering, can't we just make a texture? So for example, var texture equals texture 2D. Oh, it was a compressed texture as well, wasn't it? Compressed. Press. Texture 2D. And then it was load. Like this. Load. And it's loading a string, so it should be able to load this string. And then from there, we should just be able to set the texture to this texture. Is the idea here, as this is now a compressed 2D texture, so it should transform from one into the next. If I click play, we get not the new texture. And I can also see, can I print texture? What does printing the texture do? Print old. Oh, hold on, give it a second to freeze since it's frozen water break time. Yeah, it's weird. I now have the texture as a string in hopes of making it able to load, but it doesn't want to load. So maybe we need to have customer know what to do, to choose depending on. That's not a bad idea. If we have, if the customer knows what classes and profiles, that's the thing. Right, because we have profiles, and in the profiles you have you got some groceries, you need to get milk, but don't worry, we'll be back. I'll be here. Oh, I'll be here. Oh man, I'm thinking the customer manager, you should just be able to drag drop but maybe instead what we can say is new profile dot texture like this. Instead, new profile dot texture, and then in our customer profile resource, if we go back here, for all of these guys, we have a var and then class to texture. And that's not what I want it to be, but I think it can still work. Dictionary equals class to texture, and then we can do something like what we did here with the item and have it do something load. That can go back in here into our customer profile like this, but instead it's class Medimancer or Necromancer, like this guy here, and then we have the texture loaded. And this Necromancer would be wizard, and then the other one would be Medimancer. I think that might work. So Necromancer, Medimancer, and then we need the textures to wizard, sprite sheet, like this, and then Medimancer sprite sheet, like, oh, wrong thing, like you. I think that might work. And then what we can do is have, when we go back into our customer here, we can then do new profile dot wizard class, class to texture here. As now this is a texture. Oh, new profile dot wizard class dot class to texture. That's what you wanted, isn't it? There we go. Okay. What does that do? So if I open it and click spawn, we get the Medimancer. Isn't that lovely? Okay. Okay. It's not what I want, but it's working so far. Knock on wood. I say as Godot closes. But this is, oh boy. It's more progress than it was before, which is great as, oh man. Okay. This is great. This is wonderful. Next up, what we have to do is now assign the values and the variables, but thankfully, the texture was what we were having issues with. Now that the texture is done, we just have to assign the other variables. Hopefully it's not as hard as it could be. And if we go back to here in our customer, we can go ahead, instead of new profile, it would be profile equals new profile. And then we just set these to new profile. All of those things are profile dot like this. We set the textures. Next up, what we have to do is then set the timer again. So go ahead and set timer here in our set profile. Does this break it? Let's see. If I click play, does it break it like it did before? Spawn. It does. Interesting. Okay. And if I do customer again, and instead of set timer, I just don't set timer, what happens if I click play? And I click spawn? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Does not like it when we set timer, which is okay. That's fine. we can agree, okay, Godot? It's okay. Just relax and be calm. Okay. So on our set profile, once we've done all of that, now we can go ahead and texture's done. Now we need to do in our ready, the profile's already set. Now we're just setting the new profile. And to do that, we have the image here, and then we also need to do new guys for these. Progress timer value, and we need to set these to the new profile. So progress timer value, and then I'll just grab these. It's easier. Progress timer value, like that. And then we also need this guy here. Where are we at? You. As all of these guys have to be set now from what they were. And a little modification. But it shouldn't be too tricky. I say. And I hope. And it should go here. So progress, 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 progress. And then progress timer value. Do copy. And I should be able to just do, oops, alt, isn't it? That. Like that. And then this is equal. And there's also no comma. Like that. Equal. Then equal. Oops. Like this. And then equal, equal. And then equal, equal. Like that. Okay. Now we have all the timer values made up. And then from there, we need to set the timer value. But the issue was we were running into before is that the timer value isn't ready yet. Which is still so weird. But it's okay. Let's see. Yeah, this comes after ready. So I'm wondering, in our ready function, we don't set timer and we set it down here. It doesn't like it. If I go ahead and click play, and spawn, we're good to go still. If I put the timer here, we are not good to go, right? Yep. Okay. Interesting, interesting. But I do say so myself. Ready. After ready happens, maybe we can give it 5 seconds, I don't know. We need to start the timer in a bit. Maybe we can set the timer in. Hi, Alkaline, is that how you say it? Alkaline VT? Welcome to stream. Welcome to glitches and bugs. And all of those things that seem to occur from time to time. So, yeah, seems to occur from time to time. Let's see. Set timer. Hi. And then all of these set timers get put back. You love glitches and bugs? That makes one of us. I don't. Not one bit. No, get it out. Get it away. Shoo. Oh no, is that you that did the follow? Hold on, let me check. Yeah, thank you for the follow. So let's see, set timer. Right now, for some reason, Godot keeps crashing me. Every time I try to set the timer and modify the timer. That's why I'm trying to start the timer and see if I can get the timer working. Add both to dictionary, and then now we set the timer. Let's try that. We do it all the way down here. Customer dot set timer. Let's see. Oh, new customer. Does it crash us again? That's the question, and the answer to that is I don't know. Let's see. If I click play, spawn. Nope. Out of bounds get index 1 on base dictionary. That timer does not like anything, does it? Let's see. Process. If profile, profile set, then do stuff. Profile's not set yet in process. Let's try that. And please tell me I didn't follow the bugs while you're away. No, McQueen. I still have a lot. I reset everything. I'm starting from scratch again to see if I can get it working. If profile set, since I seem to be running in circles, I'm trying a new method. I don't know what new method this is, but I'm trying a different approach to see if I can get it working since I keep seeming to go in a loop. So var remaining patience is feared. Try var profile set bool equals false. And that way the customer has to go through everything first before it gets the profile set. So unless the profile's set, we don't do anything. And once the profile's set, then we can check the timer values and all of those things, maybe. And then profile set equals true. Does that help? Perhaps, perchance, let's see. If I click this, and does it run again? No. Out of bounds get index. Sadly, you have to sleep. I love my vibe though. You'll be back in the future. Thank you, thank you. I hope you sleep well. I don't think I will be able to. Oh man, these bugs are gonna haunt my dreams. Let's what? Oh boy. Okay. Out of bounds get index 1 on base dictionary. Base index get dictionary. What dictionary are you looking at? Dictionary of progress timer value. Okay. Progress timer value dictionary. Okay, I did read that. Progress timer value. Okay. Will you let me click? If not, no, it's not. Giving me a second to have a water break. Okay, and if it doesn't want to do its thing and let me pay attention to it, I'll let it save, do whatever it needs to do in its time, close it, reopen it, and we'll give it another go. Okay. You hate when you're going to sleep and the solution comes to mind, you have to try it. Yeah, that's the thing about programming though. Sometimes you have to step away from the project in order to finish it. Sometimes you can spend years, hours, eons on it, but because you don't let yourself go away, the human mind is nice in the fact that, and I'm closing this, but I still hear the music. How can I still hear it? I'm so confused. Godot's closed, but the music's still open. What? Hold on. Where's it coming from? Godot's still open? Oh, I have a ghost. Hold on. Task manager, can you hear it still? I don't know if you could hear it, but it's still going off in my ear, despite the fact Godot is closed. Close. And task. Okay. The Godot application wasn't open, but I could still hear the music of the game. It was really weird. But your mind can work while you're not even thinking about it. That's why a lot of people get shower thoughts. Or that's why they won't even think about a comeback. But then 3 hours later, even 3 days later, they suddenly come up with a comeback from an argument. It's neat. Okay, let's see. Something, all of you guys. So in our cafe, ghost manager, customer manager, new customer set timer. It doesn't like that for a weird reason. I'm thinking maybe we can set the timer after another timer to give it time. For example, oh, what was that sound? Hold on. I see. Hi, Lukey. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. welcome to pain. Oh, so much. Let's see. In Node, no. We need a timer. That's what I'm thinking. But once we do this, right, what we can have happen is, because how we have it is the manager knows when there's a customer in the wait spot. Right now, the customer isn't available to be accessed. So we give it about a second and it's one shot. We give it a second to think about itself. So customer, wait spot, loader. There we go. Wait spot loader. We give it a second to do its thing, and then we instantiate it. So I can go ahead and connect on timer timeout for our customer manager. Down here in our timer timeout, then we go ahead and set the customer. Does this work is my question. We can go ahead and have that wait spot dot owner, which is the customer in this case. So we can go ahead and say wait spot dot character, and that'll be our customer. Wait spot dot character dot set timer, and then up here we can go ahead and have the wait spot loader set the timer, and we can go here. Look at you. One thing doesn't work, I'm gonna do it. You just wait. It's gonna take a second for me to figure it out. But I'm too stubborn to let it get the best of me. And it will not one bit. Even if it takes years. I hope it doesn't, but on the clause, it shall happen, even if it doesn't happen. Let's see. Wait spot dot start. Like that. Okay, so what I'm thinking is the 1 second wiggle room hopefully will let the timer have a chance to sort itself out since it's not quite loaded yet. So if I click play, let's see. And then I click spawn. Okay. Is the timer working now? I'm not seeing the timer go off. So let me go ahead and set that here. Let's see. Print, timer, done. And click play, I click spawn. What do we got? Click spawn. After 1 second, timer done, but timer didn't happen. So let's see. Print timer done, set timer. So we go into our character, so wait spot dot character. This should give us our customer. And in our customer, we have that set timer. We go back down here to our set timer. We should be able to get into this function. Will you let us? We should see timer done again. Give it a second. Timer done. Wow. Timer done. Oh wow. Set timer happens automatically. Why is that? Set timer, set timer. Where's set timer happening at? Oh, I ask, but I can always just say or search for it. I'm thinking maybe control, oops. Okay. And then if I do if profile set, is this where it's coming from? My question. I can go ahead and do, oh, forgot what it is. Tab? Oh, okay. Select all tab. Timer done's happening twice. Spawn. Timer done. Timer done. Huh. Let's see. Okay. It's not happening in here. Somewhere timer's getting set. Set timer's happening here. And set timer's also happening here in update progress. Update progress is causing it to do that. And we do have update progress. Let's see. Under ready, all that happens in ready is these guys. We we apply the utility, those are signals, and then we set the name. And then we go and we set the profile. Setting profile shouldn't have the timer start. But my question is, why does it? And patience timer, it shouldn't be auto start. Is that it? Okay, it's not auto start. That's good. And one shot, if true, as by default, the timer will restart. I'm not gonna change any of that. The profile set, true. And if we go back into, we need to figure out why that timer done happens. If we go back into customer manager, wait spot loader dot start. I'm gonna pass for now and cross you out. I want to see where that timer done's coming from. So go ahead and play, click spawn, timer done. On spawn, somehow that timer is starting. We go back to the customer, and in our customer on ready, all of you guys. So where is it happening at? And this is where we can do set timer. Set timer, Control F, H, or F. Find. And it's happening in func set timer and set timer in here. These two are the only places where timer's getting set, but it's happening twice, which is what I'm really confused about, as timers shouldn't be set. Not one bit. So I'm wondering, can I just func set new timer? Does that work? And void. I'm just gonna timer copy paste and just out of curiosity, new timer done. There. And now none of this happens, as it only should do set timer. And then we go back over here to our cafe and to our customer manager. Wait spot new timer. What did I call it? Set new timer with no underscore. Back in cafe, customer manager. Wait spot the character, set new timer. Okay. And then customer. Okay, so set new timer. Now there should because there's for some reason set timers happening, right? I click spawn, timer done. And then non-existent timer and set new timer. Non-existent function. Okay. I'm back in here in customer. So set new timer, that all happens. That's all nice and good. And then let's see. Set new timer. That's what happens in customer. Like up here. And then if we go to cafe customer manager, set new timer does happen. Oh, is this what you were angry about? Let's see. What do we have? Spawn? Nope. Nope. Okay. I think what it's angry about here, at least, is that they don't know if the character does. We have to say if wait spot dot character is customer, so it knows that it's a customer, like this. Let's see what happens. I click play, spawn. We didn't close. Okay, timer done. Now it only says timer done once. If I go back into our customer and I go into its files here, if I then, oop, it froze for a second, which means water break time. One of my tried and true methods of debugging is always just brute force. What's working, taking it apart, putting it back together. What do I have to unplug? What do I have to replug? It'll happen. Whether Godot wants to agree to my terms of service or not, it's gonna happen. Alright, set new timer. If we then replace this update progress with set new timer, we also go into, what is that? Ready? Nope, nope. Process, on patient's timer, timeout. Nope. Okay, so if I click play again, what happens? It happened twice. New timer done. New timer done. Aw. So this is getting called twice, which is interesting. Update progress. Where are you happening at? You happen. Oops. Oh, also you can see as well, there's no underscore, which means it gets called outside of customer. So somewhere here, update progress is happening everywhere, which is not good. And I think maybe that's why it's having issues. The set new timer, once I put it in here, then the timer has issues. So if I go ahead and do Control-Shift-F, and I find it everywhere it's being used. Right now it's being used in customer, it's being used in player character, it's being used in my state machine, and also being used in my customer manager. And these are signals though. This shouldn't matter too much. Oh, update progress timer. And this is happening in our customer progress tab. Okay. And the customer progress tab is the menu that I'm using to show everyone up top. So if I go ahead and do wait spot loader.start, is that why it's angry? Because I'm loading it into the scene? That's what I'm wondering. If I go ahead and do customer progress dictionary, add new customer, add new tab, if I go ahead and crop all of you out, does it happen twice again in printing? If I click spawn, 1, 2, okay. Customer list add, wait spot list add. And our customer, we instantiate the customer, we set the customer's profile, okay. I don't set the customer's profile, I click play, what happens? Oh, they're gonna spawn. New timer done, new timer done. Try it again. Something's up. New timer done, new timer done. Okay. Customer profile is somewhere being messed with. And the timer is starting before we actually have before we want the timer to start. If we go back into customer, it's to do, yeah, it's now working on this new timer done. I'm thinking it's something to do with update progress. So if update progress time has value, something here I think is our issue. And then that's what I'm thinking here. So utility, if new progress equals leaving served, otherwise, and if we go ahead and do Control-Shift-F, fine. Where are we using customer dot update progress? The customer.update progress, waiting for order. That's off when the player interacts. That's what's going on here. And then we have here in our state machine, all of this happens. Move to target, update target, update progress, do, update progress, do, okay, update progress. Okay. What we can have happen is some sort of check, I'm thinking, to make sure it doesn't start running till we tell it to start running. Maybe. For example, when we do that set timer and that timer's done, we only update progress if we have done it already. So we can go ahead and get rid of this set new timer. Now that I'm kind of starting to understand something amiss. So this is set timer. And then I think that's the only thing we have to do here. If we go back into our customer manager and do wait spot loader.start. Oh, oops. We also have to do that. So now when it does spawn, it should only say, oops, what are we doing? Expected end of identifier statement? Huh? What are you angry about? Move to target, get parent, do and do. Oh, I somehow got rid of a dot. Okay. So it should say something something timer. Yeah, when we start. But we haven't updated the profile yet. We can't do that yet. On customer here, we can't start the timer yet. If progress timer value and what do we call it? We said and profile set. Profile set. And now do we get that same message when I spawn? Timer done. Timer isn't set yet. And I believe this is where the timer is getting its issues at. So if I comment this out and I click pass and click play, spawn. Now timer isn't being set. Okay. Oh, I typed in profile. That's why. You know, that would help. Profile set. That would help just a smidge. So now, spawn. Okay, now we're not getting that profile set. Which means, hopefully now that timer's not getting done. So if we go ahead and do this, and all of those things, we should now hopefully be able to set the timer for everything. If we go back into customer, oh, not customer, customer menu, and we do our wait spot load and our new customer profile, we should now be able to do it after a second as the wait spot profile has loaded. So if I click play, right, and I click spawn, timer done, timer done. Okay. In that case, we need to do it once. When we do, let's see, if I crop that out and we set the profile, what happens then? Spawn, timer done. Okay, only happens once. But when we instantiate it, apparently, when we set the profile, it decides to go ahead and start the timer. So maybe we don't even need the timer itself updated? That's what I'm questioning. Like, do we need this since it's already timer done? It's working now. And then if I go ahead and grab all of these guys, like that, and grab you as well, do we get an error? And I'm thinking maybe it's because of the way it's set up. No. Okay. Timer done. However, not loading anymore. I click here, you can see they're not waiting in line. The timer's not updating as well. Go ahead and hide this guy here. Go on timer done, and I can click this. Timer done, patience timer dot start. Profile set. Profile set only equals true, or no, where are we setting this at? Find profile set, if profile set, if profile set. Profile is only set when profile set, but profile set should be set to true. Update progress. Once profile is set, then we can go ahead and update progress. How about that? Update progress, new progress, progress.inline. Go ahead and update and see if that helps. I play, and now are you good to go? So I click spawn. No, it's not good to go. It's a little angry now. We'll set timer, max value. Okay. Maybe now is where we can have that profile set to start. Go back in our customer manager here. Now we can do wait spot loader.start. here. And if wait spot is character, wait spot dot set timer, and set timer. If we go back into customer here, set timer, timer done, and then patient timers dot start. We need to set the where are we at? Set profile. Profile set. It doesn't like it when we update the progress in set profile. That's why I'm wondering. We just set it for here. And then profile set equals true. Then what if we do this instead? So on set timer, patient's timer dot start. If patients, if profile set, if not profile set, profile set equals true, and then else. Like this. What does that do? If not profile set, set the profile. What happens now? Click spawn. Now everything broke. I definitely think this will take a little bit of pushing around as I die. Oh no, where'd it go? Okay. If I go back into concepts, the old tried and true method. We didn't even get to the rest of this early. This is a little unfortunate, but slowly. Okay. So if I go back up here, I turn on the tablet. The issue is right now that the customer isn't getting loaded properly. When we make a customer, and this is in the manager, ER, customer, oops, CUSTOMER. When we make a customer, we have to first instantiate it. I'll say instant and INSTAN. Oh, I never spell instantiate. That is a long word, isn't it? Instantiate. Maybe INSTAN. Ah, I was right. I should have trusted my intuition. INSTANEIATE. We instantiate it. Then what I want to happen is we... Hold on. Maybe what we have to do... Oh, we do it. Okay. We make the customer, and we set the customer. Then I want to set the profile. Instantiate. Set profile. Set profile. ILE. Once the profile's set, I then want to make the customer tab. Make tab. Really instantiate tab. I'll go ahead and just grab this guy here. Instantiate and make it white. Instantiate tab. EAB. Instantiate the tab. And English is difficult to write. yeah, it can be. Especially depending on how fast you write. I spent most of my time learning how to write by just trying to scribble down notes. But overall, unless we're talking about the actual word spelling, that's a different story. But I want the custom manager to create the customer, so it's instantiating it. Once it's instantiated, I then want the profile to be set. Once the profile of the customer is set, then we make a tab for the customer. The question is, why is it having trouble with the tab creation? We go back to Godot. We are back in here. I'm gonna go ahead and add both to dictionary. Customer progress dictionary.add. Nope. Let's just go ahead and set it so we're not even dealing with the tab. I'm thinking maybe it's an issue with the tab. I go ahead and do this. Wait spot add customer list.add. If I just add the customer, we still only want to show one customer, one wait time set. And if I go back into customer and undo, a lot of the things I did do here is I shouldn't have to do this. But set profile set, update progress, customer in line, and then update progress. Okay. Now I think we're good. As we do if profile set. First have to set the profile. Nothing else comes past that. That's what I'm thinking can help in making it work. But if profile set, we only do stuff if the profile's set. And profile gets set when we do this stuff. And timer is here as well. What I'm hoping to see when I click play, if I go to the cafe manager, and not cafe manager, customer manager. If I hide this, we shouldn't see a timer being set. And if I go back into customer, let me double check that the timer is being, yeah, okay. So we don't want to see timer done. When I click play, do we see timer done? And I click spawn. No timer done. Okay. That's good. And then when I click play, as I uncomment this code, we want to see timer done. If I click play, what do we get? When we click spawn, we get error. Nil error. And why do we get it? Because the timer is not setting. English is difficult to pronunciate. You also just proved my point right there, but I do agree, yeah. Especially, I tend to talk very fast and my words get very slurred. So then I have to go back to make sure I am enunciating correctly. That's fun. Okay, the timer. Order is null. All of these are null and they haven't been set yet. Prevent assignment of property or key max value with value of type. I think, well, I don't know. Is it having problems with setting up the customer? I thought it would work like with the items, where I make the item, I set what the item is, and then we're good to go. But it doesn't seem to like that. On function ready, we set the profile of the new profile, and let me see about Godot. I mean, maybe there is some sort of constructor I don't know about. That would be lovely. Just start from the beginning with a constructor. Constructor, constructor, Godot 4. Is there? I don't believe so. Can a class have a constructor? Godot 4, GDScript, class constructor tutorial, complete guide. Okay, maybe. Okay, hold on. Take a look at, oops, wrong thing. Take a look at these. You can override init. Then you can create instances like create. I see. Interesting. Okay, you can use the name constructor pattern. Static function create. Class name, my class, extends node. Let's try this. That's what I really want. I want to be able to not just have to set it. I want to create a constructor. That's what I remember from C++. If we go back into Godot, all over again. Let me zoom out so we don't even have this profile set anything. All that. Timer done. None of that. We don't need any of that. Okay. I think we're at a good save point. I'll save it. And I'll also go back into the cafe. We shouldn't need this wait spot loader timer. We really shouldn't. There should be a way to do it without having to resort to pain, whatever this is going on. Okay. We shouldn't need this spawn. Okay. So according to this Godot thingy-majingy, it says static function create new parameters and then return instance. Okay. If I go into our customer here, like so, and do a function for process, all of these guys, all of this should go back at the top. So let me go ahead and do this. And this is the function we do. Let me go even more up here, since it's a static function. And it goes, no, this would be the proper place for it to go. And then from here, we can go ahead and go back to the old progress value, as the set profile shouldn't need to happen. For now, I'm going to do this. Hopefully we won't need the set profile. It'll just be whatever profile we put in. And then I'm going to grab the profile, the old profile that we have from the progress timer values, as hopefully we can use those again. Is that what we have here? Yep, it is. Wonderful. Okay, I don't have to reset that then. So then here, static function create, new parameters, my class. My class needs to be customer. And then var instance equals customer.new. Okay. And then instance.parameters, new parameters. Okay. Static function create, and this needs to be a customer profile. New profile, and then this would be new profile. Do customer profile, like this. And then instance dot parameters equals instance dot parameters customer self dot profile, like this, I think, and then this, like that. Self cannot use self inside of a. Oh, do I just have to do profile equals new profile, like that? Oh, I could also write it correctly. Customer profile, like that, and then profile equals new profile. Cannot access non-static variable from the static function. Now that's what I'm not too sure about. If we go back into here, let's see. What do you do? What do you do? Reply to a question. Solution isn't wrong. And say you can write .init within parameters ready. No need for create or method. Yes, this is a great design. This is what the static factory. It's a great pattern when you want to dismantle. Okay. Apparently, there's also underscore init. Oh, func underscore init. And I'm not sure what static init is. Let's see. We're gonna have to do a little bit more research. This is always the case. Just a smidge more, unless I go ahead and freeze. Let's see. Constructor, how to create a constructor. Go constructor, how do. Find constructor. Okay. So class init, property value. So it's saying something like this, which makes sense. And then creating object instances, character.new, and then you would put it in the parameters. Let's try that. Instead, it would be func init, and then this is where the new profile would go, like this. And then profile, new profile, like that. That's how it should be. And then when we make the customer back here, in customer, or not in customer, in cafe, customer manager should be, instead of customer scene, it should be var new customer dot new, I think. If I go back here, yeah, customer dot new, and then we do new profile. One random profile, like this. And it doesn't, hold on, Naruhodo? What does that mean? For a second I thought that said, oh no! I do feel very oh no at the moment. But var new customer dot new, new random, pick random. How does this work? I click play. Go ahead and also mute it as well. Where are we at? Here we go. And then spawn. Okay. Invalid assignment of property text name. I go ahead and hide this. Why is it angry? Do number text name. Okay. Since it's having issue with that, let's also move this into init. Go ahead and do this and give it a name. Name string. And then we'll just set the name. Oh, new name. How about that? New name. New name. That. And then it's Japanese. Oh, I see. I need you to try type it in Japanese characters then. Naruhodo? Is that how you say it? I am learning Japanese, but it's so easy. I mean, not easy. It's so hard to read it when it's typed in English characters now. It makes my head hurt. Func init new name string. Oops. String has to be big, like this. And then profile, new profile. The number dot text equals new name. Like this, I think. Ah! It does it? I thought, wakarimashita. There we go, understand. But there's always ways to say understand. Another one's, so desu. Or is that so? Kind of I understand. Let's see, number text. Okay. If I do that instead, and then we go back into cafe customer manager, new customer name, customer.string, all of those things. We can go ahead and say here, var, all of those things can be added now. We can go ahead and give that the name. New customer name equals current customer position, current customer num. You can also go ahead and say position equals wait spot.position. And we can go ahead and do this is str string into customer num, like that. And then wait, bot position. Your anime knowledge coming clutch. I say, and oh wow.
Mirasonic Rex raided the stream with 32 viewers.
Mirasonic Rex, hi, welcome to stream. Hi, thank you for the raid. I wish I had a solid build to show you at the moment, but I'm currently working on a rhythm typing cafe game, and I'm in the process of trying to figure out how to spawn customers in. It's not working. And like I said, I wish I could show you, but it is a cafe sim where you get to type fun poems out and type fun poems out and try to get everyone served. Indeed. Hi. I am struggling at the moment to get the customer spawning. I am working in Godot 4. This is my second game, and thank you for the follows as well. Let me see. Thank you to Boston Mass and as well as Dave H. Spawn customers, Halo customers, circle of life. Indeedy, and thank you. And yeah, right now the customers need a type. We have necromancers, we'll also have pyromancers and cryomancers, and different flavors will react to different parts of the game. And it's 2 flavors mixed with 2 products. So for example, we can have a sweet cake and a sweet bitter cake, or 2 different ones we can have. And customers aren't customering at the moment. Make all my elevator pitches. I wish I could show it off here, but I don't have it ready. You want to be a techno dancer? Show the game? Okay. Let's see if I can show the game. Hold on. What I can do is... hold on. I think. If it doesn't break on me, I can show the game. If I do... all of these get commented out like that. No, not like that. I'm telling you, I don't have a current build. Var customer init. What I can do is I can go here into my customer ready, grab all of this. Don't need any of you. Don't need any of you as well. Profile set's no longer a thing. Let me see if I can go back on what I have. And profile set. We don't need profile set anymore, as that is not a thing. And then once that is done, what we can do is in our cafe game in the customer manager, when we spawn the customer, we just create a new customer. And go back into here, oops. Grab an old version of the game. And in my cafe ED, I can go ahead, and where are we at? In customer spawning, it would be in customer manager, which is customer scene. It is in customer manager. My customer manager is this one. And if I go ahead and copy you, I should just be able to grab a customer manager. Let's see if it works. I can grab you, and that works. And then I can go ahead and get rid of all of you. And I think I can make the game work now. Let's give it a go and see if it doesn't crash. I click play, and oh, we do have the game opened. Here it is. And I can go ahead and do this as well. Crossing fingers, exactly. And here's the game. It is a game where you play as a cafe sim. This is your character. You're playing as a necromancer who wants to become a baker. And because you're going to a STEAM academy and you are a necromancer, you can find a hidden spot that the school doesn't know about. It's haunted by ghosts. So you're able to take it over and make it into a semi-cafe in the school. Customers spawn, which are these guys, which we're working on. They're your fellow students, and they'll have different classes depending on who they are. We can grab this customer here, and I don't think it's working at the moment. Oh, no, it is. We can go ahead and spawn the customer. Customers get seated, and depending on the customer, as they'll get seated and they'll tell us what they want. So we'll get the customer order, and they want a pink-purple cake. And pink stands for sweet, and purple stands for bitter. We can go over here to the rhythm typing aspect of the game, which is sweet and bitter. And from here, what we have to do is type to the beat. So let's see if I can do it. THASPRINKLEHARSHFROM! Exclamation! Like that! And well, from there, you get your cake and your spell, and you go and serve the customer. Give the food to the customer. Customer eats said order. And once they're done, they're ready to be served. And last week, we worked on adding ghosts to the game, these guys, which change things up. As you can hear, Oh, I just realized. Audio isn't on. It's not at all. The ghost changes the audio and the way the game goes. And rhythm games though, yeah, it's a rhythm typing game. And the customers and ghosts settle out different things. That is the game currently at the moment. And right now, today is working on level managing. Ignore the fact the game's muted. Yeah, just ignore it. Hold on. Here. Spawn customer. We can do it again. Spawn customer. Seat customer. Customer gets seated. Make sure music is musicking now. Go ahead and get their order. That is a bitter cake since it's purple. And now that the music is enabled, bitter, and cake. Like that. Now you can hear it. And yeah, your nemesis, I'm hoping to make the rhythm aspect of the game not too bad. I want it to be accessible to even people who are not that rhythmly inclined. I can go ahead and type on here again. THESAV, comma, NO, comma, NOW, exclamation, like that. Now we get the cake. Serve the cake. And with ghosts, they happen to change up the way the rhythm works. And right now what we're trying to do is have the customer spawn of different types. I think I've been working at that for the past few hours and it's not working correctly. And not too precise and it'll be amazing. Maybe some difficulty settings. Yeah, I'm hoping to have a way to have a range so that the player will be able to choose how precise they want their rhythm in the rhythm part to be. Again, I want to have a hard mode and I want to have a soft mode so that people can play and have fun depending on whatever difficulty they want. I want to have a normal mode, I want to have a really hard mode, and all of those things, and I'm hoping to get it bitter. And hi, Sec, welcome back. Indeedy. And like I said before, these guys aren't working at the moment and spawning. Right now we have two types of wizards. We have the necromancer and the medimancer. The necromancer stands for bitter, the medimancer will be sweet. And we want to be able to spawn both of them, but it's not letting us spawn both of them, it's only letting us spawn one of them. And let's see. I can go ahead and get rid of that and go back to what we had. An instantiation. And right now things are loading in front of one another. If I do var, new customer, new call, this is the string name and we need a name spot, which is the position. I can go ahead and cut this guy out. A new customer.name, we don't need any of that. We go back to our customer here. In our instantiator, which is this guy here, I go ahead and uncomment you now. We have profile, new profile. Not only do we need profile, we need the name, and we also need the position. So I can go ahead and do here vector 2, and it'll be the position. This is the second time I'm making a game in Godot, and I'm hoping to be able to get it out by the end of this year, so I'm not too sure. Let's see, so POSITION, position, vector 2, and then we can do self dot, I'm thinking global position is probably the one we have to do. Global position equals new position, like that. New position, global position equals position. You're happy now? Yeah, wonderful. Okay, back into customer manager here. Okay, now the question is, will it crash? And the answer to that is, hold on. I'll go ahead and reopen the game. Spawn. It's still unhappy. Let's see. New, no, hide this so you can see. Invalid assignment of key. This is the same thing we've seen over and over again. Key text on on string on base object type nil. It's still nil. If I hide this here, click play, what happens then? I am oh so curious. And am I going to have combinations? Yep. Right now I'm working on a prototype. I've been working on this game since the end of August, so it's only been about 2 months. Right now, once the prototype's done, we'll then flesh it out to other flavors and other wizards, such as we'll have cryomancers, so that'll be a spicy flavor, and no, pyromancers, that's a spicy flavor, and cryomancers will have a minty flavor. So you'll be able to have a minty sweet cake or a minty spicy cake, and they'll have different looks to them. Right now, most of everything is placeholders. Please spawn. Still, we have no. Okay. And this is customer progress tab. Okay. And I'm not too good at Godot once it comes to instantiating. As I said before, this is my second Godot game. I've only been using Godot for 2 years, but my first game I made in 24 hours. Let's see, and do the flavors affect the lyrics? Yes, they will. Right now, placeholders, but I want to have special things happen if you're making a cake versus if you're making cookies, and I can show you as well. Where are we at? I forget. You need to go to spell. And spell manager, spell list. You can see kind of on here, they're cut out, but I'll be able to have, for example, a cake, sweet bitter, and this is where the spell lyrics come in. And I can have all the spells I want organized. Okay. Ghost manager, null, nil. How can we do that? Customer, new cafe. I thought instantiating it or using the init for the constructor of the customer would work. It did not. I have no clue. If I scroll back up to here, interesting solution. Thank you. I try. Well, 9 times out of 10, my solutions aren't the most optimized, but I do attempt. And since it's a prototype, I don't want to go too hard on optimization. I want to get it working first. Once it's working, we can go back and try to make it work faster. And I thought init. This is the first time I've ever used an init before, and it's not enjoying init. It has profile, get profile, and these are the errors. Progress label, all of these guys are not getting found. It just overall says node not found. And my question to that is, why node not found? And beforehand I did that and I did export var and then it worked, but I feel like there's a way to do it that's not on ready. That is the best approach? Thank you. I try. I truly do. Let's see. Is there another way to do on ready? Godot for on ready. I'll do. Let's see. What exactly is on ready? On ready is just a shorthand for initializing a variable in the ready function. Oh, I see. Okay. Init versus on ready. Godot for init versus on ready. How about that? Function init and on ready. What exactly is on ready? Okay, yeah, that's the issue here. I'm trying to add values to the customer before the customer is even existing. But the issue is I don't know how to order it. So the customer, then values. Right now it's values, then customer. And customer doesn't like that. Not one bit. Let's see. Init is for class instantialization and is called when the class is created. But ready is called when the node is ready. That means when the children are ready. Okay, how about this? How about instead... And I'm hoping it's going to work, but truth be told, never happens, does it? And oh, hold on. Thank you, Tokak Fodai? Is that how you say it? Welcome to stream. Hi. Okay. In our init, what I'm thinking is profile is a variable, right? That makes sense. Self-global position is a variable, but when we do number text, because it is a node, it's not ready to be loaded. Therefore, it needs to go into ready. However, when we try to do in ready, it doesn't like in ready. Although, what we can do is maybe make a variable called new name, then set it in ready. How about that? Did I say it right? Todak Fodati Fodei? I try, but my memory is goldfish level. It takes me a second. Let's see. Ready? Okay. Profile, ready. I'm thinking we do num text. Attempts are made. Truthfully. I hope I did okay. You can tell me if I didn't, and I can try to repronounce it. I do like trying to pronounce names correctly. My name's pretty tricky. I see. Good. That's lovely to hear. This number.text equals new name. And then, only then, we go up here because now we're making a variable. So var new name equals string. Like this. Strong. String. And then, here we can do, oh, hold on. New name has to be, no, that's new number, new name. And then built-in type cannot use as its own. This is also new name. So this has to be new init name maybe? Init name like that. Init name. and then we can do new name equals init name, and then number.text equals new name. Does that work? And if you won't name the difficulty settings after food puns, the game will be unplayable. JK, of course, no. I'm a fan of puns. I'd love to have some puns in there. some really funny puns. I'd also like to do some achievements that are very punny. And in saying that, I need to get back what we had in terms of instantiation. If I go back to my customer.gd, for example, are you ready for it? Or let's see, at least that would be an achievement. Are you ready for this? Let's see what else. You don't need the difficulty settings? How about batter up for regular difficulty? Something like that. If I scroll down here, where are we at? Number text. I found it. I love how I can just go to old code to see what I need to do. I can go here and that. And the new name equals init name. That goes here. And then we should be good. I think I'm starting to understand it. Init is for variables. Ready is for nodes. New name, not string. New name like this. Like that. Okay. If I click play now, what happens? I click play, I click spawn. Oh, Godot's freezing. So no. When my Godot freezes, I take some water. I feel like we're super close though. But it's always just that little bit, isn't it? I'll give it a second though, but if it doesn't shapen up, it's got to go, Godot. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Lovely. Okay. Let's try. Oh, here we are. Invalid property of text string on base instance null. All of these guys are still angry that I'm using them? Or... I'm still confused. Let's see. Pick your difficulty. Ooh! Piece of cake. Medium rare and hard boiled. I like those. I love pizza cake. It's a cafe, so I don't know about medium rare. I want to go for more bakery feel, but I love pizza cake. Piece of cake. That one's fun. Number.text. Let's see. Ready isn't working, which is interesting to hear. Maybe what we can do is... Nope, I don't know. On update progress on ready, even if I do, it just says node not found. And is that because these aren't at export vars? Would that make it happen? I know I did it before and it didn't work. Maybe I can do it now and maybe it'll work. Let's just to try. I just want to try my luck. At export var. Change all of these guys to at export var. At export, at export, at export, at export. Get rid of you guys. I can always go back if need be. Like this. Get rid of you like this. Oh, hold on. Timer, and then number and rich label text like that. Are you happy then? Okay. Let's see. Okay, I did read that. Then we go and save. And then when we click on customer, we get all of these progress labels. And number. We go ahead and do patience timer for the timer. We do patience bar for the bar. And we do order for order. Okay. Then can we do, and that's the thing as well. Beforehand when it was timer, it said node not found. Now that it's everything else, node not found. All the nodes can't be found apparently. They're having very difficult issues. Great, spawn. Okay. Number.text. Invalid assignment of property or key text with value of string on base instant type. No, once more. If I go ahead and just do this, will you be happy then? And let's see. Spawn. No. It's never happy, which is unfortunate. Yeah. I'm gonna have to give it a few tries and tweaks but it's not working and I'm gonna have to see. Maybe there's some tutorials I can watch or something. I will keep going as I really do hope to take this prototype, if not done by this week, by next week, fingers crossed. But it is past 5 and it still isn't working. So we're gonna have to end it there. Go back to the screen. Thank thank you for coming to everyone who did. Thank you once more to hold on. Let me pull the name out. The name Mirasonic Grex? Is that how you say it? Thank you again for the raid. And to those who are joining who haven't heard of what's going on, let me, oh boy, I got rid of one link thing and I closed it again. And so hopefully it will take 3 more months. Yep. I'm hoping it'll be done by the end of the year. Is that 3 months? That's 1 month. Listen here. I at least hope to get it done soon, but again, this is my second game, so I can only know so much. Attempts can only be made so little. Where is, if I go here, I can open this. Tomorrow I'll be doing a study into pixel art on the topic of animals. I've never drawn animals before, and I do pixel art studies. So we'll see if we can draw some animals and see how far we can get. Chop chop better be quick. I will take my time, thank you very much. The important part is that I'm learning, okay? I don't hear you making progress. And yes, you will for sure get it done. I agree. And you're impressed by how much progress you get done every time? Thank you. I try. I really do. It's just a matter of if it wants to try with me. It never wants to. Here is the link I was looking for. That is the current prototype, quote unquote, of the rhythm typing aspect if you want to try it out or if you're curious. Right now I'm working on making the concluded prototype where it combines both the cafe and the rhythm typing. That there is just the rhythm typing. And you're excited for that next? You want to make animals? Me too, I've never done it. So I've got to pull some studies together and see what we can do. We'll be doing barn animals, so it'll be cows, pigs, and chicken, and sheep. But I don't think we can do all 4. We'll probably have to vote to see what we can do. And you're 2 years and 2 months into your video game project. I hope that doesn't happen to me. I truly hope I'm not here for 2 years. I want to make a lot of games and I don't want to spend 7 years on a single game. I'm trying to keep this project small and maintainable. However, I said I would finish the prototype last week. And before that, I said the week before that. So, yeah, I'm underestimating how long this project will take. But fingers crossed, and I'm attempting. That's all I can say. But thank you all for coming. Thank you all for joining. I hope to see you tomorrow for pixel art. But if not, we continue. We continue trials and tribulations of making this game next week. But with that, I will say you all soon, Teo. And thank you, Dark. Thank you indeed. Where's my bun? Gotta